my bones in my skin and put 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 my bones
You see, I always need a project to work on. I always need a project to work on in between the big videos that I'm producing. And there's been a fire lit underneath me. A literal... What now? Busy. It wasn't the fire you started the other day. We put that one out pretty quickly, Busy. Will you shut the hell up? There's been a fire lit underneath me to kind of look back into my old playlists. You know, I told you I'm going to restart Crowdsourced Criminals. Well, I figure we kind of... One of the things that I'm known for is being interactive with a very large number of communities due to being a commentary YouTuber. Yeah, I'm a gamer. yeah, I do all these other things, but at the base, I've always been a commentary YouTuber talking about a wide range of topics ever since the beginning of my channel. And one thing that I've been able to do is break down many different communities and the fabric of them, what holds them together, the events, the things. These are interesting, like almost internet culture-esque kind of things that I did. And I haven't been doing them in a while because I've been doing other things, and I'm glad to be out of the mindset, out of this thing that I was in, because now I can get back to my roots and really get into the things that actually made me popular on the platform. And one of those things that I'm going to do is some practice to get back into my breakdowns of these communities and different things that are going on out there. I'm going to break down the community of people that formed around the debate area, like Non Sequitur, Great Debate Community, and other places, because I'll be damned if I haven't been approached by some of the very people that have been supporting these guys for years to show me how many GoFundMe campaigns and how many Patreon calls and how many calls for donation that never came through, that never worked out, that never. And here's what I'm going to do for these guys. I'm going to be as fair as you could possibly be. I'm not even going to criticize them by my standard. I'm going to help them out. I'm going to criticize them by their own standard in putting out this documentary I'm working on. I'm going to criticize them the way they have been criticizing the other creators out there that have a Patreon or a PayPal link. I'm going to criticize them the same way that they criticize the others. And by that logic, I would be doing them a favor, not only by doing that, but by using their standard, their own telescope of criticism peered back down into their little planet that they live on. Because like I said the other day, one thing that really bothered me about certain creators in this realm is how they like to sit and shit on anyone with a following, anyone with a base, anybody with a group of people that watch them. They want to shit on those creators who have a Patreon and a PayPal that literally just leave it there and say, hey, you want to support the show? Hit that www.paypal.me/unirock. You want to really support me? Join the channel. You want to really support me? Hit the Patreon. And that's as far as we go. We don't try to pity party you guys for more than that. We don't try to hook you with promises and lies that never get completed to do those things. So they going around and shitting on people like that while having this hidden secret underneath their cloak, underneath their trench coat, is the most bitter irony that's available. And therefore, it's only fair for me to criticize them in this documentary series with their own standard, with their own list of rules and criticism. And by the time we get done, you are literally going to be shocked. We've already got 15 crowdsourced campaigns that we've been documenting. Not only communicating with the people that donated, not only getting actual video of the explanations from the people themselves. I mean, my God, I almost shit a brick when I saw how many GoFundMe campaigns, how many calls to Patreon, how many calls to go PayPal, how many different reasons they need to instigate their community to donate money, while at the same time trying to put down other creators out there for doing content with a link available. So, welcome to the initial live stream where I talk through some of this, and we go through a little bit of this together live and talk about what's happened and kind of get a good thought for how this has happened and why this has happened and what's there tonight on 2/8 of 2020. That's February 8th of 2020, right after 7 p.m., broadcasting from the East Coast of the glorious United States of America. As always, wherever you're from is great, too. I'm your host, Unirock. This is Unirock Live. Been a weird month. Been a weird week. Been a weird month. Been a weird day. Been a strange new year. The way things change, the winds blow constantly, don't they? You see, when you're doing something to a standard, a lot of times you don't have to worry. You don't have anything you really need to worry about. You just do what you do. You just go out and do your thing. You try to work with others. You try to get them some attention. You try to help them out. You try to cultivate a community. You try to help the community. You try to do what you can. You got nothing to worry about in that case. But for a few people in every community that I enter and exit or just spend some time in or just walk in and say hello and introduce myself to, in every one of those communities, there's always a group of people that you bump into. And usually they're really upfront. They're really in your face. Like, I've been doing some videos about this dude, J Station, that's got like cancel campaigns going at him right now. I've done videos about Secure Team 10, who I have a massive update in the works on, probably in a couple days, probably tomorrow, maybe Monday, I don't know. But anyway, you bump into people and you got these guys that are sitting in the front and they're very egregious about the way they do their stuff, but they're at least they don't try to hide it. Like J Station just did a video, just to update you the tiniest bit, just to give an example, where he was literally telling people like, yo, they're never going to stop me. The internet forgets in 2 weeks, man. All I got to do is lay low for a few weeks, man. Following, by the way, the common kind of tactic of a YouTube scammer or an internet scammer. When you get busted for something, you lay low for a little bit, then you don't have to deal with the brunt of like a lot of criticism and a lot of craziness, right? Anyway, though, we're not going to talk about him today. I just want you to know that most of the time, they're easy to find. Sometimes, though, there are communities where they hide kind of in plain sight or even behind the scenes, behind the shadows. Sometimes they'll be right next to creators that are actually doing something. Now, most creators that have content are busy people. That's why they don't check a lot of their comments. That's why they don't write back a lot in social media. It's why, like, as a channel grows and the more successful it gets, you'll find that a creator becomes more dedicated to putting out the content if they're going to stay successful, right? And you don't really hear from them. That also means they're not going to have a lot of time to really look into the drama or the BS going on around them. And I've always said this, and I mean it more now than I ever have. When I started this platform, I always looked at other creators and I said, I'm going to check my comments. And I did for a year and a half. I checked every comment, even on the viral videos, for like a year and a half. I said, I'm always going to check my comments. I'm always going to write back to people. I'm always going to sit down and talk to people that want to talk to me. And I did it for such a long time. But as my channel went over 5,000, I realized how hard it was. I hit 10,000 and I said, oh my God, it's getting hard to do this. I hit 15,000 and it was impossible. 20,000, 25,000, 30,000, 35,000. You end up not being able to do it at all. And you end up just devoting all your time to putting out content as more and more people want your content, want to see what you're doing, ask you to do something. So you can't really devote all that time, as I was saying. But the thing is, that's why a lot of people close off their channels. You get me? So when you get a really good creator out there and he's really busy, it could be one of these guys that I'm talking about right next to him, literally on their show sometimes, and they'll never know because they don't like really care to dig deeper. A lot of creators protect themselves from these kind of people, and the way they do it is they don't really work with others unless it's another really big creator, and then you kind of solve the problem. Because when you are a big creator, you get a lot of eyes on you, and people will call you out when you're doing fucked up shit. So people know more in that type of thing. But when you hit the realm of like where we're at, where we're all right around 20,000 or so subscribers, and we're all just kind of chilling with each other, and sometimes there'll be somebody that's been here for a really long time hanging next to another creator, and they're just a skeezer. They're just a skis bag, man. And they will do everything in their power to try to abuse the community that they're in. This community that we're about to talk about, though, takes the proverbial shit cake. because they not only rip off their community, they have not only been in this community for a very long time. They don't only rip off their community. They don't only try to expand their community and then rip off the new members that come in. They don't only do that, but they go around trolling. They go around like trying to fuck with other creators. They get jealous. If they get another creator around that's doing well, they get jealous of that creator and they try to fuck with them while at the same time looking them in the eye and pretending like they like them and want to hang or come on their show. And also these guys, they continually work with some of the creators they work with to pull off these scam campaigns. Have 30 or 33 or 34,000 subscribers. It's insanity. And the weird thing is, the more we dig into it, the more these kind of like known people become complicit. Well, let me give you an example. So what we're finding out is that there are all these crazy GoFundMe campaigns. All these crazy, like there was one recently where Marvel Girl does a video and clickbaits out and uses a really like, you know, popular creator who she's buddied up to through being friends with some of these guys that we're talking about. And what she does is try to instigate people to donate money to one of their really close friends under the guise of disability, under the guise of an issue. And so when you go around and you're like clicking into these, you're always going to see that these same people are doing a new campaign, a new thing where they try to play to your sympathy. They want to play to your, you know, that thing that you have in your heart where you want to help people and where you're prone to donate because you're in this community that thrives from donations. And you know, as I always say, I would have never looked into these guys. I would not be doing this video series right now if it wasn't for the actual criticism that they were lobbing at people. They started to get jealous of their own members. They did. Fight the Flat Earth started to make a bunch of money, and he started to get attacked by some of their own members of this little group because these guys were mad that he was getting all this money, but they weren't making anything out of it themselves. It's so complex, and it's so contrived, and it's so crazy. Here's how they do it. Right? And I'm not blaming Fight the Flat Earth because he makes content. He doesn't do this kind of thing. He's being used by this little group that's around them. Let me explain. So one thing that they do, Red's Rhetoric will host like a GoFundMe campaign for Shawn Hufford. And now it's scummy. It's a really fucking scummy campaign. This is just one example. Really fucking scummy campaign. So, even the first campaign is really fucked, and everybody's going to have that feeling. So, what Reds does, he uses his channel, because you're not going to make a bunch of money if you don't use a big channel. You can't do it on their channel. You can't do it on one of the other channels that are helping out. So, what Reds does is he gets one of his little throwaway skis bag trolls, AT2 Productions, to take over his channel for that show. And then he could say, well, I let AT2 take over, and I guess he decided to run a GoFundMe. That's weird, right? He hands off the reins to AT2 Productions, who then does a GoFundMe campaign for Shawn Hufford. Now, this is the thing we were talking about a little bit yesterday. I found out a little bit more about it since then. And they raised money for Shawn. They had a goal of $10,000 or something like this, right? But they didn't get anywhere close to it. So, of course, they lose the money from the original campaign and have to do another one. Now, a lot of people would say, why would Reds let that happen? Wouldn't he, like, completely disconnect himself from all of this before, like, when he heard about the second campaign, when they started to do the second? Because, you know, these guys themselves criticize people all the time for taking money through PayPal because those people drink Red Bull or because they vape a vape pen. So if they have that strict of a standard when it comes to GoFundMe campaigns and crowdsourced campaigns, there's no way that Reds wouldn't like disavow or try to disconnect himself from the second GoFundMe campaign, right? He doesn't, though. It's crazy. Because if he would, then his audience wouldn't go donate the second time. and they run the second GoFundMe campaign, take in more money. Now, what makes this even skeezier is they use a disability that that Shawn Hufford has. And then they try to say that Shawn can't get a job because of his disability in his area, and he needs to run this GoFundMe campaign so that he can go down to live by Reds and actually get a job that Reds has lined up for him, or that somebody does. And in the end, after they take in 2 GoFundMe campaigns, the end result being thousands upon thousands of dollars, what happens? They don't even go. He doesn't go down. He doesn't get the job. He ends up just using it to go move in with some girl named Strikling. Yeah, the one that actually has been attacking me on Twitter, and I didn't even know about it for months and months and months on every one of my posts, almost begging me to look into this stuff. I brought it up last night. Well, how do they do it? And how could I say that other people are involved, right? Well, a lot of people are going to just default, and they're going to say, well, maybe Steve McCrae, he's going to insinuate Steve McCrae is involved. Of course I am. Well, why? Because Steve hangs out with these guys because they're friends? No, there's actually a lot more to this that implicates all of them in this pyramid scheme, this fraud across YouTube and different channels with different groups of people with different interests and different audiences to get them to consistently and constantly just fork over thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars under direct pressure through emotional manipulation. And here's how they do it. We're starting to look at these GoFundMe campaigns and see that, guess who the first people that donate are? Guess who the first people, like when Reds does one? Guess who the first people that donate are? Steve, $100, $200, $300. AT2 Productions, $80, $100, $120. Shawn Hufford, $10, $15, $20. You know, they all go in when they start these GoFundMe campaigns and they donate a bunch of money to each other. That all comes from the community. None of it is their money. So they donate that money so that when the audience members click on the campaign, they say, isn't that nice? Steve McCrae gave $200. Isn't that great? Red's Rhetoric gave $100. Shawn Hufford gave $50. They're giving their own money. The least we could do is step up and throw a couple hundred of ours in. And they do this consistently across the board. They've done this so many fucking times. It's literally batshit crazy that they would even go around attacking anyone, because when you're running this kind of scam, this kind of pyramid scam, or whatever I don't know what you call it, but when you're running this type of complete abuse, whatever you want to call it, it definitely is the complete abuse of a base of supporters. When you're running that kind of scam, you would want to lay low when it comes to attacking creators or fighting with creators. But in all reality, you know that in the beginning, they did lay low, right? Only because of severe narcissism and severe ego and severe cockiness and the pressure of not getting as many donations, they all started to implode upon themselves. And it eventually led into them attacking people consistently without thinking about the fact that they've got this thing haunting them that they continue to do through their present and their past, that they're planning to do to the future. For God's sakes, they've got open GoFundMe campaigns right now. All kinds of them. We've been able, in just a very quick little collection, to grab 15 GoFundMe campaigns that have to do with Steve McCrae, Shawn Hufford, AT2 Productions, Red's Rhetoric, and I could add in a couple more, but I won't add them in right now. Okay, I'll add in Marvel Girl. All of these guys hang out with each other in Discord servers. All of these guys help each other out and push each other around and help spread people between these guys, right? All these GoFundMe campaigns are fucked as hell, dude. They literally, like, they logically and ethically could be criticized. And guess what they do? They do their best. All of these people I just named do their best to try to draw attention away from these campaigns, from each other. None of them criticize each other's campaigns, but they will go out and criticize a YouTuber that they don't like or that they're jealous of for doing basically content with a pay link that you have the option of tipping. So what could lead to this mess? How do you get to this point where you become this confident in the control you have over a community of people? You feel so invulnerable that you think that you've got this massive control structure set up over this base of supporters that you think you can literally do whatever you want without any consequence, criticize whoever you want for the dumbest reasons, abuse these people, like, because you know they're going to support you. What makes you think you'll never get called out? Well, if you look, we've got all these dramas that constantly come up. We've got all these little like campaigns of doxing, threatening, harassing, and trolling going on in the background. A lot of people can't believe that people that sit around and talk about agnosticism, atheism, flat earth debunking, or science or philosophy would ever do these kind of things. But criminals do these things all the time when somebody threatens to expose their hustle, right? Right? Right, Busy? Right? Thank you. That's when the music plays. That's when the music's supposed to play, Busy. So let's do like one example, because I know you're going to be like, oh, you're just being mean to these guys or something. Well, why don't we just start getting into it? Because yesterday I just referenced this stuff. Let's actually get into it a little bit. Let me pull up some of the evidence here. I mean, I don't know what this is, but we've got this video.
Everything. Despite the shit that I have been going through as of late, I have to say I am one lucky son of a bitch.
I bet you are, big guy.
I am lucky to have all of you guys supporting me. Only a select few will know what I've been going through over the last...
Whoa, oh, you poor guy, you. Wow, you poor big baby. Virtue signal your ass off, right?
Months. Let's just say it's been tough. And
Red's rhetoric. I got a tough life. I have a horrible life. I'm a plumber and Steve McCrae's always right. Yeah, it's rhetoric.
Just when you think it can't get any worse,
Unirock comes along. Just when you think Kyle Curtis walks into court, slaps down some papers in front of a judge, Steve McCrae starts more trouble, starts to attack more people, more members of the community rise up against you guys for the egregious actions they're discovering you've been participating in over a period of years in this community. And just when you think it can't get any worse, Unirock comes along and digs up your history of fraudulent bullshit GoFundMe campaigns.
It does. While traveling through the ass end of nowhere, I ran into 3 wild boars at around 70 miles an hour. This resulted...
Yeah, I mean, the dude just like has some video of him running over some boars, and he's just so happy you guys paid for, even though he has insurance and a job and a car and all this, you guys stepped up to pay for all of his stuff, you know? So freaking awesome. What about this one? What about this one? What the hell is this? Why is this here? There's nothing. It's a complete empty... This is the shittiest video I've ever seen. There's nothing going on here. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, the music is horrible. Whoa, okay. Did you guys put this together with a cell phone?
Hey everybody, welcome back. I'm thrilled to have two very respected men here tonight, Dr. Kent Hovind.
Two very respected men. I could say Conspiracy Cats is respected, but I don't think Hovind is. So, welcome to the evolution debate between Cats and Hovind, as the channel is not monetized. Donations to help they and them through this link below. Oh, I see. You know, I don't have a problem with this video, but I did have to bring this up because they and them, I know him. Isn't that fucking crazy? I know they and them. I know this guy. There were 4 people who came into my Discord server to try to talk me into exposing Fight the Flat Earth over his military disabilities and over getting some lady thousands of dollars in a legit GoFundMe campaign, as far as I can tell. 2 of those people were AT2 Productions and Lookapig. Now, once Lookapig got in, without even my permission, he took the invite that I sent him, because I used to give people like 4 or 5 extra invites so they could invite anyone they wanted to into the server. And they'd ask, they'd tell us, because they know we kick people if no one tells us they're coming and they just show up. Well, he invited 2 people in to help him and AT2 Productions try to talk me into exposing Fight when I wouldn't do it. After hearing them out, I'm like, you guys don't have anything on him. And he said, well, let me get 2 more people in here because they can really help me out. Guess who the 2 people were that they talked into coming into the server and exposing Fight the Flat Earth? And even Fight and Shawn and Team Skeptic have admitted this. Shawn heard all of this, so he'll back this up. He said he's honest. He said it's all a misunderstanding about the GoFundMe campaign on Twitter. I've heard. I haven't seen it because I don't exist on Twitter other than to just tweet some links and shit like that. So I don't know, man. We'll have to see about that later. When we dig in, we'll take his side and put it into the video. But guess who it was that came in when Lookapig brought 2 extra people into my Discord server? Marvel Girl, this channel, and they and them. Marvel Girl and they and them. So 4 people, AT2 Productions, Lookapig, Marvel Girl, and they and them were trying to get me to expose Fight the Flat Earth. Me and Shawn, they were trying to get me to, like Shawn, ironically, Shawn was in there and he agreed with me that they didn't have that much evidence, and we were trying to figure out like what their deal was and what was going on. And I always did think Shawn knew the whole time, and I was kind of playing it out to try to get like, you know, to figure it out in the end. But since Marvel Girl is trying to make money for they and them using this video as the background for it, I just thought it would be interesting to bring that up, right? What else do we have over here? Special announcement. I aim to begin offering aid via a new nonprofit with a target date of 1 June 2020. But to make that happen, I need your help. AT2 Productions is trying to start a nonprofit to help veterans. So has he put out the paperwork, all the proof that this GoFundMe campaign that raised $300 and some, that money with all the receipts that are there, that can be fact-checked by a third party and not just his word. Has he put it out to prove that he's actually done this with the money he's raised so far? That he didn't just spend the money that he took in on any other thing? Because on GoFundMe, as soon as you get the donation, you can cash it straight out to yourself, right? I wonder about that, because I heard something about him restreaming my stream and making some kind of like ridiculous plea the whole time that he's being bullied by me and that he's the victim and that he really is helping veterans. He's not just helping himself. He's not just bullshitting, and he is in a financial place to be able to start a nonprofit business organization that helps veterans to supply aid that the VA isn't offering because a veteran killed himself in the parking lot of a VA, and so now you must start a nonprofit organization instead of maybe, I don't know, like trying to get people to donate directly to a charity that already does these things and helps veterans, whatever. Yeah, that's interesting. Oh, well, what's this? See, all of this stuff I'm showing you isn't my stuff. I didn't go out and find this. I haven't gone out and found it. I didn't do the timestamps. Do you know who it is that are doing this, that it's behind this work? There is a group of people that have been donating their hard-earned money that they earn to these campaigns that are doing this once they discovered what was really going on behind the scenes. When some of these campaigns that they noticed were being supported by certain people weren't being criticized by those people, even though those people are prone to criticize many other YouTubers for a lot less things than things like this, they decided that they would, instead of continuing to give their hard-earned money to these random strangers off the internet that continue to say, trust me, and nonprofit, and we are going to help other people, and we are in a horrible place and need these funds, but then also we're going to offer nonprofit businesses to people, they started to get a little suspicious and do this investigation and sent me all of this stuff I'm about to show you.
But with that, we actually do have a purpose with...
Hold the front door. Whose voice is this? Is that AT2 Productions here?
Everything that Shawn and Jay...
Dude, how are you involved in every fucked up GoFundMe crowdfunding request for money around this community?
You see are...
you know what, guys? Take my advice. Get around in this community. Start telling everybody that if any of these guys ask for a dime, or if AT2 or any of these guys ever are anywhere near a campaign, anywhere near it, do not give your money to it. Do not give your money to it.
Facing with the extended circumstances.
Now, you're more than welcome to give your money. But listen to this, and then you tell me if, one, he's being honest, if, two, it makes any sense, or if, three, you should give your money in the future.
Of the reason for their road trip, there's a reason why the description only has one thing in there. It is the link to Shawn Hufford's PayPal. That way he can be recouped the funds that were unceremoniously taken from...
Unceremoniously taken? You guys did file a police report. There's no dumb excuse that would ever exist if you had that much money stolen from you that it's not even your responsibility or your choice. It's not your money, because that money you took was other people's money that need to be spent on the thing you told them you're spending it on. Like when I take in a PayPal and someone says, go buy yourself a Red Bull, I buy myself a Red Bull with it. And if I didn't buy myself a Red Bull with it, then maybe there would be an argument, right? Well, you guys said you were taking in this money. You guys let the money get stolen. Now, the least you could have done is file a police report and do everything to protect yourself. You wouldn't, I don't know, sue anybody. That's insane. You wouldn't you wouldn't have to do anything else. It wouldn't matter if you had a joint account with the person. It wouldn't matter if you had an open pocketbook. It wouldn't matter if you left it on a table while you went to take a pee-pee and you came back and it was gone. It wouldn't matter why. If somebody did take it from you and it wasn't theirs to take, you file a report so that you can at least give that to the community and say sorry, right?
From him by the former roommate.
Oh, okay. Let me talk about this, Jared. First of all, Jared, were you actually about to call me Shawn Hufford?
Pufford.
But anyways,
again, I always liked Shawn. I don't have really that much of an issue right now other than a few criticisms I put out. But, you know, I have had Shawn criticize, yell at, demand things from me. I have had Shawn purposely not stand up to correct or call out people that were lying about me when he knew the truth the whole time, which probably would have helped in these situations, right? To get everything set into the truth of it. You get me there? So it's not that I'm coming at you. It's that there's a big group of people that are trying to figure out what really happened and what to believe in this. And if everything went in some normal way, like if this is all normal and this is all cool, then no big deal, right? No big deal if people look into it. Especially if those are the people that sent the money and they actually have receipts to prove it, right?
Everybody should be aware by now that me and JC are a thing now. You know, we're an actual couple. Surprise, surprise, you know. But my old roommate...
Congratulations. I don't think anyone gives a shit about that. honestly.
which we had a joint bank account for the last, 12 years, decided that even though...
Wait, why are you saying that it's a roommate? You had a joint bank account for 12 years with them. You lived with them. You left them for a 19-year-old. You could at least tell it how it is. Your old girlfriend that you left for this younger woman decided to steal it. And how did they steal it? Like, you guys had a joint bank account, so you used, instead of like a PayPal account for the donos, instead of a different account for the, instead of having the donos mailed directly to you, you decided to just put it in an account that you knew someone else had access to, not even your own money, right?
The whole purpose of the fundraiser that we held many months back was to get them back down to their family in Georgia, and I was going to be moving on to Red. Well, because of...
Wait. No, wait. No, the purpose of the fundraiser was you couldn't get a job because of a disability. And because somebody had offered you a job, regardless of your disability in Florida, you needed to move down there. For some crazy reason, you needed thousands upon thousands upon thousands of dollars to pay off your rent lease, which is insane considering rent leases can be transferred to a new tenant as long as they pass a background check or whatever the standard is of the there's a lot of better options than just getting the community to give you thousands. It's almost like you don't give a fuck about the money of those people. It's almost like those people are just your piggy bank. And like, it's crazy because like, I don't know, AT2 and Look-a-Pig and Steve and all your friends, and the rumor is you too, but I won't even put that on you, sat around talking shit about me buying Red Bulls and buying vape with my cash. You know, I'm just saying, somebody that has that high a standard, like the people helping you do this, that instead of criticizing this, instead of asking any questions about this shit, instead of maybe just asking hard questions about it and making sure you understood how fucked up it all sounded or how fucked up it all looked, right? Instead of them objecting or asking any questions at all, they decide to help you put this shit on while actively at the same time giving me shit and other creators shit and railing Katie Joy for a false strike that never happened and getting prepped for a DFOTY like we saw the shit show we saw there. What? What? You have people from that DFOTY helping you do this that literally were okay criticizing Katie. You know what we're finding out? What we're really starting to find out is that Kyle wanted to get rid of all of these fucks from Non Sequitur. This is it, y'all. These are the two sides you got against each other. You got Kyle trying to kick out Steve and these fools from their group, from their show, from their brand. And then you've got them trying to frame Kyle as a criminal who wouldn't pay Steve. How do you trust a goddamn thing these guys and their friends say about money? How do you trust a goddamn thing that these guys say about not only money, but anything after this? Red's rhetoric supported this. The guy that sat there and virtue signaled against Kyle Curtis supported this. At the same exact time complaining about Katie Joy, saying that Katie Joy is a bad person, saying that Kyle Curtis is a bad person. It makes goddamn good sense now, doesn't it? I've got 15 GoFundMe campaigns right here, and I haven't even barely looked into it. These are the same people that used Kyle Curtis not paying Steve when they can't even prove that Kyle should have paid Steve. Don't say that they can prove it, because they can't. They are using not even circumstantial evidence. They're saying, trust me. Do you see how fucked this is? Am I the only goddamn one that sees how fucked this is? Let me grab my live chat, because I want to know. Do you see how fucked this is, people? Somebody tell me. Somebody tell me. Because these are the same people that are trying to get us to hate Kyle Curtis for a fucking year and support them for taking a YouTube channel from the rightful owner. By all YouTube standard, Kyle Curtis is the rightful owner. These are the guys that tried to talk us into getting the patrons to go to Steve. These fucking people that feel like this is okay. They took the patrons from non-sec. This is point 2. Remember how I said I had point 1 of my reasons why you shouldn't trust Steve McCrae and all of his friends? Point 1. Remember point 1? You know what point 1 was, right? Remember point 1? Remember it? You do, right? I just put it out in a video. That clip I had where Steve is directly lying. This is point 2. These guys are the ones that are taking money from the community under very fucked up terms. These guys are the ones that don't abuse, that don't respect their community and instead abuse the pocketbooks of their community. These are the guys that formed around Kyle Curtis at Non Sequitur that Kyle was trying to kick off the show. Maybe there was a good maybe this is why these guys dox people. Maybe this is why they harass people. Maybe this is why everyone who fucks that Steve McCrae gets pissed at, every single person that they get pissed at has doxing threats and harassment threats and all this shit happen. They are fucking criminal as fuck, people. This is insanity. This is fucking insanity. Take a listen.
My meeting of JC, my destination has changed, but the whole plan was to get my ex-roommate back down to Georgia.
Your ex-roommate that stole all the fucking money? What? What?
Well, they decided that when I came out here to start getting things settled in with JC, to start draining the bank account.
Yeah, they decided when you got settled in with your ex-girlfriend, got really mad that you hooked up with a like 18, 19-year-old and left for the 18, 19-year-old, and you decided to leave the money in the joint account with the ex that you left for the bullshit. Bullshit. I'm just going to say it. Bullshit. No. And the only person dumb enough to fucking help you do this is AT2 Productions. Sorry, this dude thinks he can make this dude, AT2, this dude thinks that he can run a fucking charity GoFundMe for a nonprofit that helps veterans while he is in desperate need of help and assistance and constant GoFundMe campaigns. Do you realize now what happened with Non Sequitur and this community? You don't. Well, this is my specialty. Let me help you out. I'll tell you exactly what happened with Non Sequitur in this community, and I'll break it all down for you right now.
For the past couple months, I have had a lot of things going on in the background, both personally and professionally.
Did Red's Rhetoric literally hand you the thank you speech from his fucking GoFundMe campaign so that you could start this? Did he literally just hand you the whole fucking script? Seriously, you're literally speaking the script of Red's Rhetoric's fucking video.
And during dealing with all of my own individual stuff and things that have really compounded the stress level that I've been dealing with.
Poor you, ding-dong face. The stress level that you guys feel. Well, maybe if you got some fucking jobs and actually did something with yourself instead of sitting on the internet fucking whining like little bitches constantly, you wouldn't have this problem. You want every other fucker out there to fucking help you out. Well, you don't produce any content or do anything of any value on the internet. And I'm not afraid to fucking say it.
With something has come across and made itself abundantly apparent to me.
Well, okay, you are in a bad place. You suck. You have a hard time existing as an adult human being. What's the next part of this proposal?
There is a...
You copied the whole beginning from Red's Rhetoric's video. What's the next part of your proposal?
Woefully underserved segment of this nation's population. Specifically, a large portion of the veterans out there.
Your voice is shaking there, big guy.
And this channel did start with the purpose and primary avenue of bringing veterans together.
Liar. All you've done on the internet is troll people and act like a little fucking asshole.
Not just so we can shoot the shit and have a grand old time.
Grand old time? That's what you call it? Well, no wonder your life sucks so much if you think that shit's a grand old time.
That was a byproduct of it. Really, what it's more about has been to address more of the issues and allow an avenue to bring more light to what we face as veterans in today's day and age, and how
shed a light on what we face as veterans in this day and age. I'm a veteran too, so good. I'm a perfect guy to hear this.
It has differed from those of the past. Throughout all of that, I have been so surprised and immensely humbled at the amount of charity that actually is out there from the viewership.
The amount of charity that's out there from the viewership. You, a doxing little bitch troll, is surprised at the amount of charity from the viewership. Okay.
And recently I have actually had the need to where I needed to reach out for some assistance.
Yeah, we found all those GoFundMe campaigns. We found all the GoFundMe campaigns that you've had a hand in reaching out to this charitable. We do understand that you do believe that the community is charitable. That's the one thing we get about you.
On my own. And it's actually still in a precarious situation.
What? Fuck. What the fuck did you just say, dude?
And it's actually had the need to where I needed to reach out.
Okay, so it's so hard to even follow what you're saying. You needed to get money from the audience
for some assistance on my own.
Yeah, you had to get money from the audience. You, for no reason at all, need to get money from the audience. Some fucking asshole. Okay.
And it's actually still in a precarious situation.
And you're still fucked and need money.
However, it's not just about me. It's not.
However, it's not just about me. The guy who needs to fucking beg for cash, literally because I'm in a bad place. While you're criticizing other creators out there that make money for doing their content. How does this even compute, ding dong?
Not just an individual cause or effort. It's what I've found is that my situation is not much different than many others where you...
Yes, it is. You guys, your situations is very different from many of the others out there. You guys in your little pocket of friends, and there's only a couple of you, for some reason make all your cash off of fucking ripping off this community. And none of you do any goddamn real content. None of you do. You basically sapped from Non Sequitur a portion of that audience to watch you so that you could use them for money. How did you do it? How did you and Reds and others sap people off of fucking non-sec so that you could continually take money from them over and over and over and over again with increasingly fucked up reasons to do it? Oh, it was Steve McCrae. If Steve McCrae would have never been there, you guys would have never been on that show. He knew you from the great debate community. You know what's crazy, bruh? When Steve McCrae invaded the great debate community, and I can prove it to you that he did, when he invaded the great debate community, he brought a few little skis bags with him. Reds, AT2, a couple others. Now you know why they all fucking make excuses for McCrae. See, the thing I've discovered in the last few days, everybody always says, wonder why all these people let McCrae get away with all this. McCrae has been helping them rip off the community for years. They owe him. This is why they defend every dumb fucking thing he does. This is why they all never stand up to him but will call out any other creator for any dumb reason that they think of. We finally figured them out. And you can make sure in the future when you look back, you remember Unirock is the one that nailed it. Nailed that last little piece of the puzzle, please. This is it. This is why people like Chesh will say the dumbest, most illogical shit disguised as logical just by using some big words to try to defend Steve. This is why AT2 does it and doxes and harasses. He knows if he doesn't do something really extreme to try to scare me off, that I'm right on the precipice of figuring this shit out. So he starts trying to dox me and threaten me. He just didn't realize that I don't give a fuck, son. I will put my middle finger in the air every single time, dude. So you better quit pushing on me. You better stop pushing on me because, bro, I've only exposed like 2% of your guys' bullshit. And don't think I don't have the rest of the dirt, bro. Don't think I don't have the rest of the dirt, okay? I'm going to be nice and just restrict it to the shit you did to this community, all right? I'll hook you up with that. But I invite you to fuck with me. Let's go. Let's dance, big guy. Remember what you said? Don't fuck with me, Uni. What do you think I'm doing, motherfucker? I'm a fucking big dude. Don't fuck with me, Uni. I know your location. Oh, I'm fucking right now. Keep going. Keep going.
You can be in a position of need and meet the majority of check marks from all different aid agencies, but you can be screwed by being in that
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. You guys constantly get a shit ton of money from these people, and yet you constantly are screwed, or the money gets stolen, or you stubbed your toe, or Red's rhetoric cried about something, or, you know, whatever it was, and you need more money. This is why you guys do this shit. I can't believe how right I was. I said that you guys give other creators shit for the shit you're guilty of. And that's all you got to do to figure you guys out. You take the dumb shit you guys constantly bitch about and look at you guys with it. And bam, there it is. Every time. Every single time. That's the one thing all of you have in common. You go out there, you get in a big group, and you start chatting, and you don't do anything but talk shit on other people about a few specific things. And those things that you're talking shit on, you just look right at you guys. We're honorable. We're honorable. We're honorable. We're honorable. Okay, wait a minute now. Look at them real close because obviously they're not honorable. Yep, they're not honorable. There it is. Other people shouldn't take money from Patreon. Other people shouldn't take money from GoFundMe. Other people shouldn't make money from ad revenue. Other YouTubers suck. Okay, let's see. Yep, you guys suck, and you guys are the ones that are ripping people off with this shit that you're accusing other people of. Got it? Every little fucking thing you guys bitch about. You basically just gave it all away. All we had to do was take it and look right back at you.
In that case where, well, but you don't meet this one or this one, so we can't help you. We see your...
Now I know why there's a group of channels that call out the flatties and call out you guys. Now I know why. I know why they started to call me out. It's because I had you on my show. You guys are busted, by the way. Oh, you guys are fucked. Keep fucking with me, by the way. Keep on pushing.
You're in need. We feel...
Keep on fucking... I would have never even gone this deep. I would have never even gone this deep. But you guys don't know when to quit, do you? Every time I find out you guys are fucking with me, I don't threaten you. I don't fuck with you. All I do is look into your past a little bit deeper. That's it. Like last time I said, I'm exposing Steve. Don't fuck with me. You fucked with me, okay? I'm gonna fucking expose you guys now. Don't fuck with me. You fucked with me. Well, let's look into their past a little bit. We looked into Steve's past. Now let's look into their past a little bit. 15 GoFundMe campaigns, and they're like this. This is a good example of these are good ones from them. These are good GoFundMe campaigns they've done. These shitty ones. This is their good shit.
Feel for you, but because you are not a 100% disability.
Oh, that's such a fucking lie. That is such a... I can't... Somebody told me you went live yesterday, panicked out of your fucking mind to like 4 people, crying and whining about how Uni's so mean to you. Oh, Uni's so mean to me. Oh, my God, I'm a victim again. Hey, send me some money. I do good content. That is a bullshit lie. You could get 10% disability with the VA and go in and get homeless benefits. I know this for a fact, dude. Quit lying to people. They can call the VA themselves if they want.
Rating from the VA, or you are not...
What disability rating are you? That's one thing you don't tell people. What's yours? Just wondering. I mean, you're sitting here saying you don't meet the requirement for assistance. Tell us your disability rating, and we'll call and find out if you meet the requirement for assistance. Because I think you're just doing these GoFundMe campaigns for cash. I think you're doing it for cash, bro.
You are not already on these other aid programs. We can't help.
Taking it too personally. Oh, my goodness. You guys, seriously, I said don't fuck with me, okay? You can if you want. We'll just take this all the way. We'll take it all the way to the bank if you want, okay?
Help you.
Oh, my goodness.
I've grown sick and tired of people...
And he has the worst memes I've ever seen. What are you sick and tired of people doing here, big guy?
Needing to hear that answer. Instead of, we can't help you and leave it at that, I want to offer an avenue for people in...
We can't help you and leave it at that. Do I have to go get a fucking list of all the benefits that you get for just being 10%, the lowest amount disabled? Actually, you can be 0% disabled and still go in there and get homeless assistance. Actually, when I called them, they told me if you were a veteran, they'd offer homeless assistance. Not even a disabled veteran. You didn't even have to be disabled. This is bullshit. Bullshit.
Fucked up middle to still get the help they need. But in order to do that, that's where I'm reaching out to everyone out there. Not just here in the social media land, not just here online, but you'll see links there. It goes to an angel investors page.
Angel investors page?
I am reaching out to other avenues for actual business
heat off
purposes to get funding to start up a nonprofit named Veterans in Need.
You are, this being a nonprofit, you will send anyone that wants it a full breakdown of where all the money's gone so far, right?
To target the underserved of the prior military and prior service.
This veteran is just sitting here shitting on the VA. Just shitting on the VA so that he can try to get money on GoFundMe. That's what's going on.
I've already done a lot of the research and legwork to get the foundation started.
Oh, no. Oh, Roland. This is nothing compared to what we got, though. This is nothing. This is just the tip of the proverbial iceberg. They can shit talk in my chat all they want. I'm going to take all those fucking little, you know, shitty messages they give, and then I'll decide tomorrow how much more to put out, you know?
But I'm at a point now where the
let them just keep on going.
Thing stopping this from launching and being a thing is the funding.
The only thing that's stopping this from launching and being a thing is you. It's all you. It's not AT2 Productions putting on a fucking act to pull the 20th GoFundMe campaign he's been a part of in the last 4 years. Fuck no. This is him trying to help other people while he's in a state where he needs assistance. He's a charitable charity case. You ever seen those? This is the first one I've seen. This is like, so let's equivocate this. This is a homeless dude. You're walking down the street. You bump into a homeless guy, right? Big old beard, big old like brown coat all ripped up. You know, looks like he hadn't showered in a while. He's got dirt on his face. And you go up to him and offer him $20 and you hand it to him. And then he hands it right back to you and says, you need help? Here you go. That's what this guy is. So you're not giving him anything. You're not giving AT2 Productions a dime. No. He's a charity. He needs your help. He constantly needs your help, and he constantly runs GoFundMe campaigns to help other people. But he's going to take the money you give him, and he's going to give it to somebody else. He's not going to spend it on a damn thing. He's not going to touch it at all. He doesn't get a dime. He doesn't even get a penny. Fuck a dime. Fuck a dime. Let's see here real quick. Let me see here. Well, looky there. Looky there. Jay Brown. Thoughts by Jay Brown. $50. You know, Jay, I can't tell if you are just one of the ding-dongs along with them or if you're just duped by them. But I can tell some of the people here, these are all the people that watch Team, that watch the debunkers. Okay, so we've got a little bit of a mind here. Got a little bit of a mind here of the type of people that they're targeting. They are targeting people that were watching my show, that were watching other people, other YouTubers' shows for these frivolous campaigns.
So their first day was 3 days ago. They decided to take $300 out of the account.
So some evil person, you guys were, it was so awesome because you guys got like $7,000 from a GoFundMe campaign that you did, so that you could go get a job and move. You didn't go get the job. You didn't move. You used the money to go hook up with a new girl. And then somebody, your friend, your ex, somebody you lived with for 13 years decides to steal the money, and you just conveniently didn't try to get him in trouble with the police. You didn't press any charges. You didn't like at least just file a police report to say, fuck you for ripping off that community. Nothing. Got it.
I was thinking, okay, maybe they're just going to buy a bus trip and be all done with it. And then...
Whoa. Why did you guys hide Menace to Sorority? Menace, if you were here, let me retype your thing for you. I think that was an accident. It's kind of hard for people to... you know, when the button comes up, sometimes they hit the wrong button. I don't think they meant to do that, my dude.
The next day, they took out another 480.
Ow.
At that point, things had to be done. So me and JC hopped in the...
Don't argue with Cy Strikeling. Kick Cy Strikeling. Don't argue with Cy Strikeling. Kick Cy Strikeling, please.
van after she got off work.
You want to sit there and pretend that you have a criticism for me after all this dumb shit you've said on Twitter for all this time? Really? Really? You know that you could have had Hufford call me like before all that shit, and you could have just talked to me. And there's no way Hufford didn't tell you that. There's no way Hufford wouldn't have. You did notice that Hufford tried to call me yesterday while I was doing the show, right? Why didn't you just call me a month or two ago? I mean, you just decided to just spew all this bullshit at me on Twitter. And what, I'm just supposed to open my ears now? You got a channel, make a video.
Came back to Indiana. The money's gone. There's no way I'm getting that back. They've already gotten on the bus, but we kind of had to pay for all this out of JT's pocket because my bank account got ransacked. And yeah, that's where we're at now. We're trying to recoup the losses for that.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, that was a very fun, unplanned.
No, the Red Bull makes the wings fall off. I've been very specific. Vaping makes the wings of the reindeer fall off that pull the Grinchy sleigh. It's a very specific thing.
Oof.
Yep.
On the plus side, though, the dog did enjoy the road trip.
Okay, I guess
So
that's
there's
good.
that.
Also, the most
He loves
important
road
part.
trips, and he had to go with me.
So the most important one enjoyed the trip.
Exactly.
The pug.
All right.
My shepherd.
Roland, this stream is for adults 21 and over. Sorry for the inconvenience. No, good point. That is a rule here. Good point.
All right. Now that
Commander.
I actually pressed that button when I started the stream. This stream is not for people under the age of 18. Let's just kick it up to 21. Let's just kick it up to 21.
now that is out of the way, I know you've been waiting for this, Pelt. So go ahead.
Oh,
Wheel of
boy.
misfortune. Turn, turn, turn. Show us the stupid that we should burn. Ding, 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 ding.
Oh, that's so funny and creative. It's so... you guys are funny and creative.
Ding, 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 ding. Now let's see what...
You know you can turn down the time on the wheel to how long it spins, you ding-dongs.
Why is it taking so long to...
Because you don't know how to change the settings.
Because I keep
Jared's
spinning it.
screwing with you.
Or it could be that AT2 Productions is an idiot. That could work too.
Oh boy, we get brave.
Looks like ability to heal.
Oh, okay. So here's what's interesting. It says ability to heal on that one, but I see erectile issues on...
This is the dumbest fucking thing I've ever seen. What the fuck is this?
City, just
Looks
What
like
the
ability to heal. Looks like ability to heal.
The host window.
Let's
Okay,
do it again.
Okay.
City, just to show what kind of problems Joe was having. We are now entering Ohio.
Oh, I am so sorry.
Yeah, really. I've done the New Jersey to wherever trip before.
Except she did it to Missouri.
Yeah.
The only thing I miss
Fuck.
is the full service.
fuck.
Oh,
So are we ready for the wonderful dose of stupid
Yes.
that is Greg
Yeah.
Braden?
Dose of stupid? Are you about to put yourself up on the screen? Do you realize why you can't go around criticizing flatties when you're worse than flatties? Do you get this? You don't get this? I mean, seriously? Did you forget this about the internet? What the hell is going on, dude?
Dude, scientific papers. I would like to know this.
ProLib, I'd love to know, dude. I'd love to know.
I'm going to take a guess and say no.
No.
Okay, I
Oh
kind of
my
thought so.
god.
Based on
Came in.
Well, okay, I guess that's it. So here's what we got. We've got a little more here that there was a GoFundMe campaign that raised thousands. Who gave the money? What was the money given for? I've already explained. It was so that Shawn could move down to Florida with Reds, which gave the impression that he would do content with Reds. It gave the impression that he would get a job there and wouldn't need to do any more GoFundMe campaigns in the future. Like this was a set the dude up, doesn't have to work anymore, good to go. These are all things that would fill the mind of the people watching or listening, going through this horrible thing that AT2 Productions has put on for everybody so that they could just come up with an excuse to be able to take money. It's like, let's just go out there and grab any dumb thing off of the internet and let's put it up on the screen and talk about it while we take money from the community. And these guys are the ones that Kyle was trying to kick off non-sec. He wanted to disconnect himself with this community. with this community, this whole big picture is starting to come together of why there was so much trolling going on when Non-Sec broke up, why so much insults and so many like weird memes that were just kind of not funny, but it was like, we'll accept it because, you know, Steve is in a bad place type shit. It's like, it makes sense now. You got a guy who was trying to do a serious show. He's the one that did everything serious about the show. Every little serious thing. He set up the interviews. He set up the graphics. He set up the music. He set up the scheduling. He set up the money part of it. He set up the design for the shirts and the mugs and everything else. We got the other side getting accused of harassment with multiple, not one or two, but multiple women. We got him being accused of cyber stalking and bullying and threatening and harassing, all the things that have happened incessantly in the last year from one group, one little group of people that they're literally recorded doing. Go see Unirock 2. I'm not even going to play the clip over here. All of this creates a bigger picture of why Kyle wanted to disconnect with them. It also shows you who really brought down Non Sequitur. I don't like social justice topics, but at least when they talked about social justice topics, they had a point. They went from point A to point B. They had a show that they did. And maybe if they were doing a topic I liked, like if I did like that kind of stuff, I would have watched it. But I'm going to tell you right now, it's better than all this garbage all put together into one big ball. You can distill the best of everything AT2 and Steve and Reds and all of them have done. Look at DFOTY, for fuck's sake. Distill the best of it down into a ball and compare it to what Kyle and them were trying to do. Yeah, I'm not on that side of things, but yet, if I was on that side of things, or if they did a topic I was interested in, at least it would have been something watchable. This isn't. This is just to get your money. It's just to have an excuse to take from you. That's all it is. Because that's all they do. That's all they did to Non Sequitur was leech off. These are the leeches of Non Sequitur that Kyle was trying to burn off. What do people do when they only care about money? What do they do when they only care about fame and money and all that? They fucking do this kind of shit constantly, and this is what, let's keep looking. Why don't we just keep on rolling down the line? Let's pull up something else. The hell is this? Another one? How many of these are there?
Really pissed off about some donations that have been made, or donation fundraisers that have been made. So, Shawn Hufford, I'm going to give you the floor.
Okay. Now, I am not part of this Discord server.
Hold the front fucking door here. You're telling me that AT2 Productions, Hufford, and Reds are in this clip about a completely different situation.
Thinking about joining this Discord server because of some of the shit I've been hearing from this recording. But somebody was nice enough to pass along some of the things that were said on this Discord server. And I'm not 100% on whether it's Karen B or Debbie Duran. I think it's Debbie Duran. I'm about 90% sure on that.
And
And apparently she had some things to say about the fundraisers that I've had throughout the year.
You've had fundraisers throughout the year of 2018 also. It's not just the fundraisers that we're looking at in November 22nd of 2019. You were criticized for fundraisers back August 4th of 2018, and AT2 Productions and Red's Rhetoric are sitting next to you the entire fucking time, huh? Really?
So let's go ahead and see what she has to say.
Now does it make sense why Steve had Red's Rhetoric sitting next to him in the death of Non Sequitur? Because it makes sense to me now.
Right. And yeah, and people had to donate over $6,000 to bury his father. And that was cringe. it was a nice house. You know, they look like normal humans. You know, just, you know, and I know it's tough, but come on, when you have adult siblings, you couldn't get together enough money to bury your father without having.
I'm going to stop there for a second. So there's people who are not normal humans. Just
how do you take that out of what she said? Like she said you're not a normal human? I didn't hear that. I could have zoned out because this is boring as fuck. Still,
$1,000 to bury his father.
Shawn the name, and he can decide.
I don't have a problem with you taking $1,000 to bury your father. I don't have an issue with it.
What to do with it, but I'm not
enough money to bury your father without having to go. It just that.
But you know, it's just weird. It's weird that it's just nonsense. Wait, hold on. What? Helping Red's rhetoric. Frank Wolf organized a fundraiser, created April 4th of 2018. April 4th of 2018. Okay. Link to an open pay link. Oh, that's why it's in there, because it's open. It's an open pay link. Okay. 1st of May 2019, held in 2 parts. First, a special hidden towards end of May. Second part on Red somewhere between the 1st of June and the 19th of June. Target was 10,000. Oh, this must be the fundraiser we were talking about. I recognize that number, 10,000. Purpose was to move Shawn to Florida to get a job that Red's organized. Supposedly, no employer would employ him once he turned up for a face-to-face interview. Reason for 10,000, Shawn had a 12-month lease that had to be paid out. There was much more than 6 months to go, the actual move. The second he moved into his girlfriend's place in New Jersey, there was more than one car trip. During the startup of Psystrike movie night, no specified target. Reason, the money from the first was stolen from a joint account he had with his flatmate, raised a lot less than the first, to the best of my info. Few hundred, maybe 1,000. Okay, second of the fund drives were direct to PayPal with a link. The hell is this? Oh, this is AT2 Productions server, it looks like. Okay. Website. All right. Okay, Let's See Chicago fundraiser. All right. Different. What's the state? May 22nd. Got it. Funding a drone, Walkera Voyager 4, so he can do a filming of a building 80 miles away. Has more than 2 fund drives, but the others were before my time. So summary, okay, May 19, I already read that one. Special movie night on a Psystrike channel on a video now made private. Well, you telling me AT2 Productions didn't flip out that you made the video private? He criticizes YouTubers that make videos private, even when they're demanded to do so by Hufford. Weird, right? I know. All right. And then Hufford versus himself from Trolls versus Trolls. Okay. Flat Earth, E-Beggars, and Scammers. Hufford versus himself, part 1. There was a fundraiser on Red's channel before NSS to call for money, stated in the NSS show around 11 minutes at this link. Okay, that's the 10th of April of 18 for Red's car. Then we've got 10th of April of 18, fundraiser link in description at the start of the show. Reds tells the story and asks for cash. Then later in April, thanking people for donating. Then we've got the 14th of January, thanking people for giving bull money to get a new place. Let's see here. Then we've got a YouTube link for 29 December of 2016. Reds is racing his Trans Am on a racetrack for the first time. Then on 9th of March, more racing. Then we've got the 22nd of September, another view of a Trans Am. Okay. Then we've got charity here that I won't mention because there's a lot of creators involved that I'm not going to bring up. Allison's accident GoFundMe. I don't know what that's about yet. We'll go into that maybe tomorrow or the next day or maybe in a week. I don't know. Pay Noodler using PayPal. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, a room, Charity Hall of Endowment in a Discord server has a small list of funding drives. At least one done for Marvel Girl. 3 at this time for Marvel Girl. 3 GoFundMes for Marvel Girl. Not including Patreon funding campaigns, PayPal funding campaigns, and other excuses made for Marvel Girl. Okay. Details the amount before and after given during the stream. People asked to help by streaming on his channel. Got it. Oh, that's what... Was that one of them that was led to Fight the Flat Earth being attacked over... Maybe that's why Fight the Flat Earth was attacked. He was going to do a stream to try to give money to somebody that wasn't in their group. And, you know, maybe that's not allowed. And maybe that's why he got attacked. Because isn't it funny... Marvel Girl, AT2 Productions, They and Them, and Look-a-Pig were the ones who were trying to convince me to attack Fight the Flat Earth because Fight the Flat Earth did a GoFundMe for a girl that got in a car accident. Weird now. It makes sense. They were territorial about GoFundMe drives, and you can't do GoFundMe drives in their little group unless they benefit from it in some way. Seems like they attacked Fight because he didn't follow their directive or what they expected from him, right? Now we know why that happened. We're getting more information on the weirdness behind this community, okay? And let's see here. August 2019, blah, 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 blah. Okay, got it, got it. More videos linking to more descriptions of this entire fiasco that we've looked at, but I won't go into it right now. Mayday, mayday, mayday. Hufford needs our help. He has been looking for a job sometime now, but has been unsuccessful and now is in grave danger of becoming homeless. Help a friend. There's one on the Strike channel, August 23rd. All right. So this appeal occurred a few days prior to the 31st of May, and the after show sometime after that, a different appeal. A different appeal? How many are these? Because these aren't even included in the 15 other ones we're talking about. The actual stream for appeal was on Strike's channel, according to Reds and according to Strike, on the movie night after the special appeal stream was made private because they didn't want to leave it up. Damn, because you all criticized me because I took down one video that you begged me to take down. And while AT2 was out there screaming about it like a little banshee, you guys didn't stand up and say anything to him. Weird, right? Following the video, 5 minutes and 37 seconds talks about the video that was made private. 5 minutes and 37 seconds. Well, let's take a little bit of a peep-see here. 5 minutes, 37 seconds. All right.
But anyway, for housekeeping, well, you know, first...
Physicist says he needs his antipsychotics for spirit science.
I have a bottle of that right here next to me.
First, I guess...
Swear to God, that was Steve McCrae laughing like a psycho drunk guy.
Yes, we got to mention what a great success the off-scheduled movie night was, and the benefit for show. That was great. Hit the goal, and that's thanks to all the fine people you're looking at right now in the public chat there. And,
Shai, were there any after-show donations, or did it halt right there?
I think we took it...
I don't have time for this tonight. We'll get into it another night. Okay, random hangout on this January, February, March, April, May, June. So this is June of 19. Another one. Another hangout to raise money for one of these same individuals, okay? Then we've got an appeal for money, and this is the after show where Reds asks people to give even more money. This is an appeal back before July last year. This is not from the later appeals about 4 months ago, but an earlier appeal. Okay, got it. Steve McCrae channel, fundraiser for Reds. Okay, another. Okay, maybe it's that one about his car. Okay. Then we got Reds rhetoric. Let's see the date of this one. Let's just make sure we got it here. Make sure we got the correct date here and all that. We got August 22nd of 2019, just making sure you're keeping track. Okay. And we've got 3K goal completed. Click here to support Let's See Chicago. All right. Seems like those are all towards Shawn. Now, why am I criticizing these GoFundMes? It's very simple. You see, like, some of these GoFundMes, maybe they're all right as long as they did go and take the drone and film the stuff. Who cares? Some of them early on seem to be centered around content. But as time goes on, they get more and more and more towards supporting their actual life. And then it goes into literally after receiving thousands of dollars, they have to do another GoFundMe just a day or so later, days later, because the money was stolen. So what is my point? Well, my point is, these are only those ones for Shawn's and a couple for Red's. We're not even listing the ones for Marvel Girl, the ones for AT2 Productions, of which there have been many of them. I can name any of these guys. If they do not make good money off YouTube from Patreon, they are constantly getting money through repeating GoFundMe campaigns with repeating either emergencies or some kind of emergency situation. These guys are the ones that are out criticizing Kyle Curtis for handling the money on his channel, trying to get you to believe that they had a 50-50 without being able to prove a 50-50. Whether or not they had one or not, why do they get to weigh in when they're constantly doing things like this? On top of that, they want to criticize me for having a Patreon. I don't tell you there's an emergency to donate to the Patreon. I don't, or PayPal. I don't go around telling you that whatever. I don't do that. And yet these guys tried to damage, attack, put down me and my channel on Twitter, on YouTube, and other places. But I'm only using me as an example because it's my experience. But there are so many other creators that could stand up right now and say the same thing, right? I had to defend Fight the Flat Earth when I had first started hanging out with these guys because they were attacking one of their friends for having a GoFundMe campaign, not even for themselves, but for someone else. This community, when you shake it down and start looking at it, is so territorial over money, and this is why they are territorial over other creators. This is why they act like they do about others. It's why they're very, very slow and weird about who they allow to come hang around, who gets to participate in these things. It is because if you let certain people get too close, and then those people get to know you and they start to see some weird behaviors behind the scenes, then maybe they'll start looking a little deeper. Maybe they'll call you out for some things while you're attacking them. Other people aren't going to call you out. Like, the Flatties could have been calling these guys out about this stuff way more than I could have ever done it. And I know they've made some comments, but I mean, they could have literally exposed, they could have laid down their Flat Earth content and exposed some of this stuff legitly without it being anyone giving them shit about how they're lying about the Flat Earth or anything. They'd have some legit content for once if they would have criticized the GoFundMe campaigns when they start repeating or when they are frivolous, because definitely there are frivolous GoFundMe campaigns going on here. The point is, these guys are the ones that are around Steve McCrae. It makes perfect sense now. Nobody understands why people give allegiance to Steve. Heretic is like sitting there saying that a lot of people are like sycophantic about Steve, like creator-wise. And I don't know about viewer-wise. Maybe the viewers have donated so much of their money that they feel like they have some type of like allegiance, or they feel like they have they have to defend their monetary investment to Steve. And maybe that's why they make excuses. I don't know about the viewer side of things. But when it comes to the creator side of things, people like Heretic and other people out there can't figure out why creators do it. Well, at least we know why these creators do it. How do you, if you are AT2 Productions, get all these GoFundMe campaigns to actually make some money if you don't have Steve McCrae and Reds on your side? How does Shawn do it if he doesn't have Steve McCrae and Reds on his side? This is why they're done on Red's channel. This is why Steve McCrae donates. This is why he shares them. This is why he tells people to go. It's why he makes appearances on them. It perfectly explains why there are a base of creators that don't seem to have a big following or any real allegiance to McCrae other than just hanging out with them a little bit, that would lie on other creators or lie to make an excuse for Steve and defend him. He is their honeypot. He is the guy, because why does Steve McCrae have this power? Is he an atheist agnostic genius? No, he's not. You cannot find a single clip that could back that up. The clips you find, everyone can criticize on the base level because he's just base. He's just got base thoughts on it. Is he a content creator extraordinaire? No, he was a moderator on Non Sequitur. I'm not putting down moderators, but I'm telling you that their channel, when they had these conversations and when they had these things happening, they weren't the ones bringing the viewership. It was the guests. It was the shit show. It was the other people going on that were bringing the viewership. So can you attribute that to him? No. How does he have an influence to be able to influence people to do GoFundMe campaigns? Well, it's simple. He was on Non Sequitur, and then when it broke up, that all happened, and he gained support. And they have done nothing but abuse that support, and they have done nothing but abuse the other creators around them. This also makes sense to why Steve McCrae is so quick to attack people who he thinks are going to criticize him, because if you're willing to criticize Steve for like using dumb shit against Katie Paulson in his dumb videos against Katie, let's just say Unirock is willing to criticize Steve for attacking Katie. What do you think Unirock's going to do when he sees all these GoFundMe campaigns where Steve is meddling in them and where AT2 is meddling in them? Why do you think Steve won't call out AT2 Productions? Why won't the others call out AT2 Productions? Because AT2 Productions could spill the beans on what they've been doing in the background and trying to promote these very inappropriate, constant money schemes. Everybody says, what does Steve McCrae have on these people? What do these people have that would be that? What is this thing that binds these guys together to do these fucked up things? Surely one of them must think it's fucked up to attack Katie Joy once they see the evidence that what they're using against Katie is fucked. Surely one of them is going to stand up to AT2 Productions and criticize him publicly for threatening Unirock with his location. Surely they're going to do this and that and this and that and this. Well, why won't they? Because at any time, if they do call out AT2 Productions, he's got info on these other campaigns. He's got info on the other things they've done behind the scenes to make this money, to manipulate a group of people into donating constantly, to further manipulate a group of people into giving more money to these GoFundMe campaigns. It's a monetary investment. It's really bad for business if you criticize AT2 Productions if he's had a hand in all of your GoFundMe campaigns. It's really bad for fucking business on Red's Rhetoric's channel for Reds to come out and say something to AT2 publicly. It's really fucking bad for business for Reds to call out Steve for attacking Katie Joy once I sent Red the evidence that Katie Joy was innocent of what he said on DFOTY in the DFOTY video. Once people sent him the link to Versus Mode Part 2 that cleared her name on the worst allegations made against Katie on Versus Mode Part on DFOTY through Versus Mode Part 2 that contained the evidence that cleared her name on the worst allegations, he can't come out and change DFOTY because it would make Steve look bad. And if Steve gets mad at Reds, he could end him. All he's got to do is start telling him the truth about what happened with these GoFundMe campaigns. They are in it to manipulate a group of people. Now, some of you are going to say, but Unirock, why would they ever do this to a group of people that are actually like hanging around and watching them? Because they're not hanging around and watching them. That's the point. This group of people hung around and watched Non Sequitur show. They watched this thing that was happening that Kyle was putting on with these other people. That's where all these guys came from. Look at Steve before with the Great Debate Community. Look at him before with his channel. Nothing. Nothing. They gained it all through non-sec. Of course, it makes perfect sense if you look at, and I'm not saying Kyle's innocent and I'm not taking his side. You're more than welcome to go tell that lie. I'll continually just debunk you on it. I am not saying Kyle didn't do anything wrong either. I am simply telling you that it is so obvious after seeing all of this that these guys are defending each other for really bad GoFundMe campaigns that rip off their own community. If they did really care about their community, they would have criticized Shawn on at least the last couple GoFundMe campaigns. They did the opposite. They would at least criticize AT2. They would at least criticize some of the other guys out there that are continually doing this shit because it is frivolous. There were probably other people in their community they could have run a GoFundMe campaign for, because since they've already raised $20,000 for other certain people in this community, if you add up all the money that's been given. And I wonder how much these GoFundMe campaigns add up to if we just take some of them. Maybe let's just take the 15 of them that are really obvious and in the foreground and actually add those up and see what we can come to. Let's just do it for like those. It makes sense then. And I'm not saying every campaign is bad, by the way, so don't warp out what I'm saying. And I'm also not saying that other people that did campaigns are guilty. Of course you can do GoFundMe campaigns. Of course you can have Patreons and PayPals. Obviously, I don't have an issue with that. My issue is with the breakup of non-sec, the irrational defense of Steve McCrae, the unwillingness to call out Steve McCrae, the same group of people making the dumbest reasons to defend others only in their group, while having sometimes even the same criticisms that they're defending them for to use as criticisms against other creators. This now explains it. You're starting to get a bigger picture. A network of people that have way more to lose. What happens if you're kicked out of their group now? What happens if one of these guys is kicked out of their group? They lose access to the ever churning wheels of money that's flowing through. What happens if you get kicked out and you kick out AT2 Productions, who's helped out with a bunch of fucked up GoFundMe campaigns, literally been the scapegoat? AT2 Productions on Red's Rhetoric's channel, they wanted to hit a big group of people for Shawn Hufford's GoFundMe campaign that got stolen and redone. They wanted to hit a big group. So maybe it wasn't that one. The one where they went to Red's Rhetoric's channel that I just showed you, where they're on Red's Rhetoric's channel, whatever one that is, they want to hit a big group. But Reds doesn't want to do it himself. He can get criticized. He lets... I'm really busy this week, so I'm going to let other people come in front of all you nice people that subbed for rocket launches and have you guys see a plea for you to donate to someone. Then it's on AT2 if it's frivolous, if it's fucked, if something's wrong. Then Shawn comes in and they help out. It could have been any of them. It didn't have to just be Shawn. It could have been any of them. It makes perfect sense now. You can't stand up to each other. What do the shills have to gain? What do others have to gain? Who fucking knows? Maybe they're looking at it like these guys get views, or I want a piece of that sweet, sweet GoFundMe money sometime. But either way, it's just another piece to the puzzle of how you got to look at this whole situation and say which side is disrespecting the viewership. Which side is only in it not just for the money, because of course people on YouTube are in it for the money, or why would they do it other than maybe some hobby stuff? You want to do it full time, you're going to end up making something, not a problem. The point is, if you're trying to say to yourself, damn it, I keep putting out that link, I keep putting out those videos and getting the ad revenue, and it's just not enough, well, we need to instigate it. That's the problem. It worked the first time. Well, let's not do it again. Let's wait a year. Let's wait 6 months. You know, we don't want to abuse the people out there. They won't watch us. They won't sub to us. So let's just spread it out between a bunch of channels. It's craziness. How does this group criticize anybody else for anything like their way of funding their channel or their way of running a GoFundMe campaign? It's literally fucking atrocious. And we've only scratched the damn surface. We've only scratched the surface. It is constant. It is repeating. Hold up. Let's see what else I got on the screen to show you here before we end this out. Oh my God, I just found more. Fucking A. I'm not going into this though. We'll do it another day. All right, jump into current live stream room. If you guys have anything there for me, let's see. Charities already existing to help veterans. Good point. Oh my God, he doesn't stop just constantly spamming the internet against Kyle. He has to be worried. He has to be worried. Or he wouldn't be doing it.
Science or philosophy related.
I don't know what this is, but somebody turned it in. We'll watch it here in a minute. Let's make sure we got everything else done here. What the hell?
I thought was the weirdest part. How do you say that you weren't properly? Because let's say that he wasn't properly served hypothetically, and let's say like the service processor just left it in a mail slot, right?
What are you trying to say, bro? Are you trying to say that it's okay for him to be served in an address that isn't his?
Something that was completely wrong.
Right.
But he still ended up getting it, and he told the court, yes, I received the service. Is that a proper service? Because that I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if the process server basically lies about it, I mean, no.
No, once they didn't lie about it. Once they just say, yeah, he wasn't properly, I mean, I just left it there, but he did get it.
That's not properly serving Ding Dong.
He got it in his hands. Is that a
that is not properly serving Ding Dong.
Because that I do not know.
Right. Honestly, I'm not 100% certain myself. Thankfully, I never had to deal with service issues.
This is why I ask the hard questions.
Right.
This isn't a hard question. This is a stupid question, you ding dong.
Yeah, see, criminal law, you get served when you walk into court and they hand you your indictment.
I think he just doesn't want to say anything that may piss off the guy's show that he's on.
I think and again, this is just kind of guessing at this point. I think the thing he's latching onto is the fact that it didn't go to his exact address,
which is
irrelevant. I think
that is not irrelevant. What do you mean it's irrelevant? You wouldn't be saying that if the situation was switched, you liar.
The issue is going to be that regardless of where it went to, he got it.
Yeah.
He clearly had notice, because that's the main due process.
That's not the main due. What the fuck, dude? Then process server as a job is completely fucking unnecessary. All you got to do is have somebody accept it and call them and let them know, and wham bam, thank you ma'am, you're good, right?
This argument that he did not get notice of the lawsuit, quote unquote, didn't get notice of the lawsuit. That's what due process requires.
Then you just admitted it.
But if he's literally admitting that he got it and he's blatantly ignoring it, I don't think
that's not what happened, idiot. He hears rumors that they sent it to him from somebody who is a known liar, Steve McCrae. And of course, Steve has gone on to say so many extreme things about Kyle in the last year. Why would he not believe it until he saw the fucking paper? You guys are liars.
The court's going to look on that too, Hap.
Damn. Okay, sorry. There's all kinds of tweets coming in. I'm in the current live stream room. I'm passing them. We need to end this out before we move on, so hold up.
The address that he was served.
Oh, yeah, we've seen that. Okay, so let's end this part out. So the main point I'll make is this community does not respect their audience. It is abundantly clear because they won't even step up and just give a basic response. They all are complicit in ignoring when these GoFundMe campaigns, the bad ones, happened. They are complicit. They knew these happened. They advertised, they donated to it, and yet they don't stand up and criticize it. But as months go by and they get mad at other YouTubers, they criticize those YouTubers for using a Patreon or a PayPal. Also, this goes way beyond that point. It goes to the point that everybody that looks into Steve and sees the people around him wonder how they're all linked together and why they all defend each other so illogically while claiming to be logical people, while they'll follow any ridiculous logic and pretend that they all have the same irrational, wrong, in most cases, like that example there, they have a wrong opinion. They will have an opinion that all of them would never have if the situation was flip-flopped. How about the opinion on RA? Like the RA opinion, they all agreed that Catholics are now RAs if they support the Catholic Church just by being a Catholic. And they literally leapt to the defense of mcrae. Leapt to the defense of him. Then, though, once mcrae is accused of RA, all of them at the same time changed their definition of RA to the point that even the ones that leapt to his defense when people criticized him for what he said about Catholics in RA, they changed their mind immediately at the same time. All of these things, no one can figure out what they have on each other. Like, why would Reds, who has a big YouTube channel, let himself look so bad by doing these things? Somebody could put up a video about it. Somebody could criticize him. If he's somebody who does rocket launches, another rocket channel could criticize him that has a good base of the same subs and really be bad for Reds. Why take the chance of defending him in this irrational way constantly when your internet presence is based on debunking people for being irrational or launching rockets and being rational about science? Unless there is something else that binds them together, I'm not saying there's not more that binds them together. Of course there probably is, but this at least shows that something, it's one of the main excuses, the main reasons they're all bound together, and one of the main things that instigate them to keep really scummy harassers and doxers and liars around. And yeah, I do think after a while of defending these harassers and doxers, either the whole time these guys were also harassers and doxers, or they defended their friend harassers and doxers and hung out with them for so long that they picked up some of those traits themselves. Or maybe they're all just a bunch of scummy people who are defending each other because they're the only other scummy people out there who will be scummy with them while at the same time illogically and irrationally attacking others all across the board. My main point here is that the picture is becoming clearer. The ones that are involved is becoming clearer. The ones that are complicit, you can basically look at the ones that donate to the creators, the other creators in their group, and see them donating to each other, advertising these campaigns, and helping out with them, refusing to call out the ones that are fucked, refusing to protect their community, and then ironically all supporting Steve while he attacks another YouTuber with absolute lies and bullshit like he did to Katie Paulson. He couldn't even admit that the main 3 things he used against Katie were debunked, and that he would have to default back to finding other criticisms to use against Katie. He couldn't even do it. And that's not the main point. The main point is that then also his friends couldn't either. His friends did the same thing and they couldn't stand up to it either. What happens if AT2 Productions ever turns on Steve? I don't fucking know. What happens if Shawn ever turns on Steve? What kind of things would come out? I don't know, because here's the thing. When you all start doing really fucked up shit or excusing really fucked up shit, then, you know, you don't want to look bad in the end either, unless you're planning on walking away from YouTube and you just want to give it one more hurrah and make it right like Kyle did there in the end with some stuff. Even though people ask me, is there anything you think Kyle lied to you about? I say, yeah, it's possible he lied to me about many things. I'm not an idiot here. This whole thing just stands to show you why, when you get a gut feeling, then listen to it. Don't let the peer pressure invade you. Don't let people convince you of what to do. You know what I mean? Don't fucking let them, don't let a big group of people say, you know what, this is a really frivolous campaign, but we're just going to private it, and we're just going to act like it didn't happen, and we're going to ignore the people that re-upload it. You get what I'm saying? I don't know what this video is, but let's see. I know that we're going to get demonetized, but we're not monetized here anyway, right? All right, it looks like this is about McCrae. I don't know if I even care to listen to it any further, but let's give it a shot while I filter through the rest of the stuff here, see if there's any other GoFundMe campaigns people are turning in. Then we'll do something else.
There just seemed to be a pattern there, and I want people to recognize this. That first of all, this channel is not about drama. And I've always said that many times. Caffeine Corner with Cheshire is not drama. What we do is
Wow.
We go after arguments. We go after things that we find to be egregious, unethical, things of that nature. Now, I understand under the umbrella of things that people will call that maybe drama because it's not really science or philosophy related. But I think it goes to the heart of critical thinking. So I want to make sure that people.
Oh my Jeezy. I just.
People in my channel and people that are coming over from other channels do not think that this is a drama channel. It's not. It is certainly nothing like Katie's channel. But Katie is not a critical thinker. Katie has made egregious claims that she cannot support. And
what the fuck? Oh my God, bro. She never said that. When did she say she was? I'm sorry, but when was that her main claim? Hi, this is me doing reality TV. I'm a critical thinker. That's the basis of my show. A critical dude, what the?
And I think that pattern you just described of her.
When was this? Oh, okay. This is an older video. Sorry. This was turned into the current live stream room. We'll go ahead and finish it since we started watching it. It's from Laura. Steve McCrae, drama magnet. I guess he was getting criticized by Laura for being dramatic when he claimed he wasn't back in November. So November would have been right before the big blow up started to happen between me and him. This happened, and then within a few weeks, we started to have our issue.
Doing that, her basically causing drama, then backing off of it, changing things. She's like one of the very few content creators I know that actually has a live stream, downloads the video, chops that live.
Nothing but. Damn, you're being really kind there. 60? If this doesn't get content ID'd, if this song doesn't, I want this song. I like this song. I like these old game show kind of songs. They're really awesome for content. This is kind of funny. I would stop this, but it's kind of funny. I'm going to let it roll. I need a second anyway. I got to take a drink anyway and hit my e-cig. So. Do a constant connection on your video editor whenever songs do that, and it'll just continue right through. A constant fade, constant transition audio. You missed one. You missed one.
Well, this channel's not about drama. I've always said that many times.
You notice it started to amp up as interest in non-sex started. Okay, just making sure. No way, bro. It better not be unirock. You better feel that way, Han. You better. That's a really good video. It makes a really good point. This video has a good point. You get me? It actually has a good point. It has a thought process. It conveys it. It's not just junk. It's not just jumbled together for no reason, right? You get me? There is content in that video. It makes you think. It makes you ask yourself a question by the end. The question, the main question here, I think it goes right along with what we were just talking about. So it's a good thing I played it. Let me find it. Excuse me. Right here. Is he a lot like Kent Hovind? I think so, yes. I do. breaking down his argument on atheism and agnosticism, it's all a semantic argument. It's all a big semantic argument. So yeah, just like Hovind, just like flat earthers, a semantic argument. You're not going to figure out what you both define gravity as or what this could be, so you argue about definitions or what certain concepts mean or are. You're semantically arguing it. But could he not realize that he's even doing it? I do believe that. I do, but I think it is purposeful. I think it's a very childish thing that's going on. So hear me out. Think back to when you were a kid and you did something wrong. And you would lie, maybe to your friends, to a brother, to a sister, or to a parent. And an adult would get down and be like, no, you have to listen to me. It's wrong to do that. Here's why it's wrong, because it hurts another person's feelings or it takes something from someone else. But you're sitting there and the whole time you're like, I knew that. Okay, good. I'm going to get out of this without a punishment because everybody's going to think that I needed to learn a lesson and then I'm not going to get in a lot of trouble and people are going to be like, well, they're learning. And I think there's that purposeful thing where he knows what he's doing is fucked, but he's been putting on this act. This whole thing, I think, fucked him. With Non Sequitur and him lying about a lot of what happened with Non Sequitur, I think it started to fuck with him in the beginning. And as time went on, like we saw with the brass tacks document a few weeks ago or a few months ago, whenever we saw that right before we found the clip of Shannon Q arguing with them, right? Just like these guys know that these GoFundMe campaigns are constant. They are using their community for money. They are basically validating the reason why people don't like Red's rhetoric. He isn't liked out there in the community, if you didn't know this. And it's weird because he's just a dude that does rockets, right? He's a guy who unlists videos constantly so that when he mixes in these pay videos, nobody notices, nobody cares, or the people that do notice, they get pushed around or threatened or, you know, put down or attacked when they try to speak up. It all makes sense. It happened to Anti-Ordinary right before all this garbage happened here. For those of you that don't know, Ansgar Odinson, the co-host of In Time, did a GoFundMe campaign to try to get his car fixed. But Anti-Ordinary heard about it, looked into it, and had some criticisms of it and put him in a video. Then started to get attacked by everybody on that side of it. Then Ansgar started to mix in his girlfriend's heart condition. I'm not attacking Ansgar. I'm not even going to bring up Ansgar's GoFundMe campaign. I don't think. I haven't heard a good reason to. I'm bringing that up only to exercise to you this point that he was attacked. She was attacked, not Ansgar. Anti-Ordinary was attacked. She was attacked just for giving that opinion that this was a frivolous GoFundMe campaign. And this does happen a lot in this community. And then in order to make sure people, you know, maybe it's because it becomes a habit or to make sure that people know you don't want to criticize us. Or like I think with my criticism of Steve, where I gave him the lightest criticism, like, look, dude, you attacked Katie's kid on Twitter all day. I don't agree with that. It's fucked up, but whatever, you know, you learn from your mistake, you move on, no big deal. That is what initiated Steve to attack me for 3 straight days. And then I put out my video that called him out for the super chat drive. And then you know what happened since then, right? It all becomes history since then. Well, you have to do this. You have to attack anyone that's willing to criticize you for light things if there are heavy things that you'll find down the road. I know I made that point at the beginning of the video, but I want to end this segment over the GoFundMe campaigns and Non Sequitur and all this by making sure that I drive that fact forward, that a lot of the questionable things that a lot of people have a hard time finding a logical reason for, even though you don't even need a logical reason at this point. These guys will pretty much do anything for the sake of goddamn who knows now. But when people are first waking up to the fact that this is what they're dealing with from this small group inside the debunking community or the atheist community or the debate community, whatever you call it, they have a hard time. They have that, they get caught on that hang up, right? Why get so mad? Oh, Steve couldn't be mad just at Unirock over the fact that he criticized him lightly over that one concept there. And no, it really is. He did do that. Because then you know that person's a problem. You know that person won't keep their mouth shut over little things. Then what the fuck is he going to do over a big thing? And there's a lot of big things to find if you just look. This is the thing. This is why they're so protective. It's why they're so territorial, and it's why they're so specific about who they let into their internal group, right? Once they know that you won't call them out for something, whether it's because your channel doesn't want to have drama going on, or you don't want to piss off some of your subscribers, whatever reason it is, but if they think that you won't call them out, they must have thought that about me when they started talking to me. The issue is, back when I started hanging with Steve and I met Reds and I hung with Team and I hang out with all these guys, I was doing my show and I was making content and I was still playing video games and hanging out with my kids and hanging out with my girlfriend. I don't have time to go look deep into all this stuff unless it's part of my content. And then if I am going to choose to look into this stuff, it's going to become part of my content because it's what basically I'm doing with my time, and it's important, and it's part of the story now. So I can see how when people have a reason to not look deeper into this group, because you'd think like it's such an innocent thing. These guys just argue about little innocent things and talk about dumb little flatties. There can't be skeletons in their closet. And you realize quickly that wherever you look now, there are some fucking really, really deep closets full of skeletons, and it's just in every one of their homes, in every one of their digital homes, they've got a bunch of these closets just full of fucking skeletons. And you even peep in that door and go tell someone else about it, and they're gonna fucking get real crazy and real territorial, and they're gonna threaten you, and if that doesn't work, then they're gonna try to attack you, and if that doesn't work, they're gonna come up with another thing to try to go at you for. It's always confusing. It's always fucked. It's just like the Non Sequitur story. You've got all these people that end up not knowing what happened with Non Sequitur even months later, and they tune in to see the shit show that's going on out there. It's just so bad for the community that it's destroyed the entire community that used to be there. Luckily, I wasn't in the community back then when Non Sequitur was going on. You know, I made some videos criticizing the breakup of Non Sequitur and discussing it, and that's when I got involved. Luckily, I wasn't around back then because I would have been a thorn in their fucking side from the beginning, at least for some of these other fucked up things that are coming out. So, what now? What happens now? This is good, though, because I think that now that we have a greater understanding of what the hell's going on behind the scenes, you know, when those other creators, like, you know, Thoughts from Jay Brown and others that seem to be like really keen to defend these guys with really dumb reasons, now we'll be able to know what the deal is, right? We'll be able to say to ourselves, you know, is Jay Brown defending them? You know, is he willing to ignore evidence? We used to look at him and say, like, what the hell, Jay's ignoring this evidence. He's ignoring the stuff that we're finding. Why? It's like, okay, now we might know. Maybe he actually knew a little bit about this, or maybe he was helping protect from, you know, when you have a community that you like, do you really want to see it fall apart? Well, what's going to happen if people, like 5, 6, 7 people get up and start making videos criticizing this whole GoFundMe scandal thing that we found from these guys, right? I think you all should, by the way. I think if you're listening to this and you're a creator, you should do a video where you criticize these GoFundMe fucking drives and all these fucking things these guys have done. It needs to get out there. People need to know this. They've used up all their GoFundMes. You know what's fucking funny? Oh my God. Do you remember what Steve said when I criticized him for the Super Chat Fund drive? And we haven't even talked about that yet. Remember what he said? Remember when I made Versus Mode Part 2 and he flipped the fuck out? What was the first thing he said in response? Thank you, Nick. What was the first thing he said in the response for Versus Mode Part 2? He said, oh, damn it, I'm not going to be able to run any more GoFundMe campaigns. Somebody get me that clip. Do you mind? If any of you guys find that clip, make sure you clip it. Make sure you get it into the current live stream room. I would love to have that clip now. It seems to have such a greater... It seems to have such a bigger impact now. He said, I'm not going to be able to do any more GoFundMe campaigns. And people are like, he's not done that many campaigns. What's he talking about? He hadn't done that many campaigns. And we all looked at it like, well, maybe he was planning to do a crowdsourced campaign sometime soon. No, I think we know. I think after tonight, we know what he was talking about. I think we know now, right? Oh my God, bro. These guys, you know what they love doing? They love having sock accounts that are disguised as flat earthers. I'm not saying that one was, but they love it. Oh, but Rocka, when people criticize you, your mods kick them out. No, they don't. People criticize me in my chat all the time. Go back and watch my videos and you'll see it. The people that get kicked out here are people that are either fucking with people, bullshitting, running a narrative, running a skeezing like you're doing, Earth Truth, like you're doing. Make a video. Make a video. Give me these criticisms that are being hidden from out there. Let's hear them. Like you can't make a fucking video and criticize me for. You got to do it in a goddamn live chat. Oh. I take wrenches away from mods and criticize mods all the time. When I see that someone's been kicked and I click it and read what it is, I just did it not that long ago to, what's his name? At the beginning of this, Earth Truth, somebody had hidden a message from someone and I clicked it and said, hey, why'd you hide that message? I'm like, it must have been an accident, and I copied the message and reposted it. You're a damn ding-dong. You don't watch enough of my show or something. Or... you disliked the video instead of liking? Oh, thank you. I'm sorry. I was in dislike mode, I guess. Here, let me share it to make up for that. Thank you, my dude. Thanks for letting me know. Because I liked the video. I did. It's just, I don't know, Freudian slip or something. I don't know. I was like too busy disliking GoFundMe campaign videos from a little while ago. I just must have clicked the button without realizing it. All right. You know what's weird? We don't get people in here that say things like that last account just said unless it's about these guys. We don't. Yeah, we don't. It's really weird, right? Uni just thinks everybody's a sock account. No, I think the sock accounts are sock accounts. Not everybody, just the sock accounts. Where were we? I don't even know why they're still trying. They're done. You realize I know that you're all watching. You guys are fucking done. So if you think you're going to attack people and it's going to help you in the future and you're going to be able to undo everything that's been found by people now, you're wrong. Because it's not just me that's doing... I'm not even... Look where I am. I'm on the rockAlot channel. I could be on Unirock 2 completely smashing this stream. Just wait until you start seeing the other people that are doing videos and shit on this, okay? Because you're getting criticized for this. People aren't scared of you guys anymore. People aren't afraid of you trying to dox them anymore after seeing how AT2 responded to me, all right? People aren't scared of you anymore. People aren't going to stop themselves from weighing in and criticizing. And if you guys think your little fucking scam that you've got going on is going to keep going after this, where you constantly run these GoFundMe campaigns for AT2 and Reds and people around Steve and people around you and people around them, if you think it's going to keep going and be unchecked, you're fucking crazy. You can threaten, you can talk your shit, you can run your fucking mouth. You realize you want to say something about my mods kicking people out of my chat, right? What about these guys completely taking down these videos to try to dodge all criticism? While at the same time trying to fucking talk shit on me, right? Over the video that Hufford wanted me to take down and begged me to take down. Then when I didn't take it down, started yelling at me to take it down, right? You're going to start to see it because I'm not bluffing. I don't know if you think I'm bluffing or something. I didn't put this information together. There are people out there who have donated to you guys on all these campaigns as they've gone further and further and further, and they're starting to realize that you've been using them for money this whole time while giving them shit content and trying to dress it up as if it's good content. You want to act. I was talking about this the other day. I was saying how, like, the Non Sequitur show was pretty fucking fun and shit like that, right? But it's almost like, you know, after the Non Sequitur show, Steve and Reds and Kyle and them thought they were celebrities or something, when they're just YouTubers that had 20 or 30,000 subscribers. You're just like everybody else. You're just like everybody else. And they, not saying that Kyle has that mindset now. I'm saying that Steve McCrae still sits over there thinking that he's some... You know what's crazy, too? Steve McCrae is not some nuclear specialist like he says he is. He's a fucking mechanic. He is a mechanic. He advertises the achievement of the nuke school, which is an actual achievement, which is fine. But most nuke school graduates don't advertise that specific thing, because in order for you to be a genius because of that qualification, or in order for that to be like the thing that you know, do you realize there are people that come out of that school that just work on the wires, that just turn the wrench on, you know, the connector, that just do the small little other parts. You realize that in order for you to actually do the expert stuff in that field from going to that school, you've got to stay in your line of work for years and years and years and years. You got to rank up throughout with promotion after promotion after promotion. Why wasn't he, like, with the amount of bragging he does around his nuke school graduation, basically making everybody think that he did some kind of nuclear engineering, or he did some type of advanced nuclear work, right? Making everybody think he's got more of an expertise than the average person out there. Why in the world didn't he stay in and go up to E6, E7, E8, or how about 01, 02, 03, or up through the officer ranks? You get me? He got out as an enlisted 4. I did too. I was his same rank as Steve when I got out, and I bet you I'm just as much of an expert as he is. He advertises that training because it has the word nuke in it. That's the only reason. He wants you to think he knows something about nuclear engineering. You don't even get trained on the advanced parts of that shit unless you get into those positions in those fields. I wonder if he wasn't just a mechanic. Literally, Heretic found a video of a nuke guy that was just a mechanic. I found a video of a kid talking about it who said, yeah, you can get out of nuke school and you can do the wires, you can do the maintenance work, you can do all this. He's literally listing remedial jobs that you get taught at that school that Steve brags about. Now, what happens to somebody who is an expert when they get out of that school? They are an 01. They get put into an officer rank. What happens to somebody who's like really good? They get put as a major. They get put as a captain right out of nuke school. Yes, they do. So I wonder why he got out of nuke school as an enlisted, low-ranked. Probably because he was doing a low-ranking job from it. My point isn't that he shouldn't be proud of it. He should. I'm proud of what I did in the military. He should be proud of what he did in the military, okay? My point is, I don't go around telling you I'm a fucking expert or I'm some kind of super genius because of what I did in the military, do I? Well, he does. That's his thing that he brags about. That's that thing he uses. I'm qualified to argue atheism and philosophy because I am a graduate of a nuke school. I could list some damn good schools I've graduated from, but I won't. You know, I'm not going to go around using those as the basis for... I think you should judge what I say off of what I say. Not off of some qualification that you don't know if I got or not, right? And I think you should judge what he says off of what he says. Just like with all these guys. You know, just like that's what we're doing with these GoFundMe campaigns. Anyway, back on it. Let me finish my presentation and get the fuck out. I think that everybody out there who is a content creator should be doing videos on this shit. You should be pulling this shit up. If you want to get a hold of it, it's easy to find. It was sent in to me, and it was all put into one of the rooms of my Discord right in front of me. Right in front of me. I didn't have to do shit. And I think all of us should talk about it. All of us who has any ties to this realm of YouTube whatsoever should be bringing it up. And, you know, maybe go look and see how they have criticized certain people in the past. Like, look at the way AT2 used to talk about Fight the Flat Earth. Look at the way that other people weighed in with them around that time, like the ones that were unwilling to call out AT2 for attacking Fight the Flat Earth over that shit. Look at the way that the other people weighed in when what they said about me and my Patreon or my PayPal links, and what they've said about other creators when they're mad about their PayPal links and stuff like that, and then criticize them with the same type of furious type of bullshit that they criticized other people, because they aren't the type of people that should be criticizing that shit. They just fucking aren't. You get me? Tarkov rough tonight? Well, we're doing Tarkov. I don't know if it's going to be rough. You know? Can you all see me saying Uni is a goddamn liar? He didn't even probably graduate high school. You realize you just lied. You just made a confirming statement, and then you lied. You said he didn't even probably graduate high school. I didn't even probably. Well, you obviously didn't graduate high school forming sentences like that in my live chat. Man, dude, I think AT2 Productions is pretty pissed. I think there's a few little trolls out there that are pretty pissed tonight. You know? You know, Uni is a goddamn liar. Well, I wasn't going to do it. Give me a minute. I got some more stuff for you, you know? Well, let's just go into something else real quick. Yes, exactly, Janie. When you come out of a school in the military, and I mean in any military branch, I just mean it all. When you come out of a school in the military, if you do anything college level, you come out as an officer, 01. So if he got a degree at the nuke school, if he did something to be like an advanced nuke school guy, he would have gotten out as an officer. He would have gotten out as like 01, or maybe he would have just gotten out as a high-ranked enlisted. But why is it that he was only an E4 if he did advanced nuclear stuff, right? I'm not putting him down. I'm just being real about it. He didn't do advanced nuclear stuff. He did basic stuff. He learned how to do the wiring. He learned how to diagnose something. He learned how to fix it. He learned how to change out one part for another, right? These are the things you learn as the lower level in these types of schools, and I'm only speaking from experience. I'm not speaking towards him. I'm just speaking from the experience that I've had and the people that I know and the others out there. Like, let's just talk about medical. Let's talk about somebody that wants to get out as a nurse or a doctor. So you go in as enlisted, and you want to come out as like a doctor with a let's say you want to go into the military as where should we go here? Like a nurse would get out in as an E1, an E2 or E3 would go into the military as a nurse, as an E1, E2, or a medic or something like that. But you do know that there are doctors in the military, like actual military officers that are doctors. They are captains. Your basic doctor that joins the military with either a degree or gets a degree at a military school is going to go in as a captain. And I think that one below a doctor, like a PA or whatever, would be a lieutenant. I'm not sure, but I remember every doctor I ever saw when I was getting surgery after I was medevaced out, every single doctor was a captain or above, if I remember correctly. I didn't see any lieutenant doctors. I'm not saying there aren't any. I'm saying that, like, if you have a certain degree, you're going to enter the military at a certain level. That's what they give you, because your rank determines your pay grade, right? And they want people with a high level of training and education and high qualifications with high degrees to enter the military with the pay grade that would equate to the training that they had, you see? So that's the thing. I just want to make sure you guys understand. Every little thing there that causes people to pull out their pocketbook and donate or to contribute needs to be scrutinized before you do. It's just a warning. Scrutinize everything before you do. Since that all is used as the basis for why you should be paying attention to these guys. What was I grabbing? Oh, that's right. People were calling me a liar and trolling my chat, so I was going to grab a clip. So let's see if this, I don't even know what this clip is, but I was told to listen to it yesterday, and we didn't. It might be the same clip we had, but let's see.
You have a purpose with everything that Shawn and JC are facing, with the extent.
Did they come back with the whole, like, you're being a grammar Nazi, Uni? Really? Did you read your sentence? Did you even read your sentence? It didn't even correctly convey what you were trying to say. Don't even go there. Don't even go there. You deserved me to laugh at you for that.
Extended circumstances of the reason for their road trip. There's a reason why the description only has one thing in there. It is the link.
You know, we haven't had any trolls in our chat for like 5 days, you know? You know, guys? I really do think that AT2 likes logging into sock accounts and trolling people's chats because he's such a little beta.
Link to Shawn Hufford's PayPal. That way he can be recouped the funds that were unceremoniously taken from him by the former roommate.
Oh, okay.
By the
Let me talk about this, Jared. First of all, Jared, were you actually about to call me Shawn Hufford?
Pufford, yeah. It was. I stopped myself. I
caught that. But anyway, what happened is everybody should be aware by now that me and JC are a thing now. You know, we're an actual couple. Surprise, surprise, you know. But my old roommate.
Yeah, I think we've heard this.
We had a joint bank account for the last, 12 years. Decided that even though the whole purpose of the fundraiser that we held many months back was to get them back down to their family in Georgia, and I was going to be moving on to Red. Well, because of my meeting of JC, my destination has changed, but the whole plan was to get...
You guys didn't have to do that to Phil. Here, let me repost your message, Phil. That's a perfectly fine message, y'all. Oh, look, I did it again. Who would have thought?
My roommate back down to Georgia.
Sorry, Phil. They probably hit the wrong button. It's not easy moderating a chat. YouTube, for some reason, uses these big ding-dong buttons. You either have like one giant button on the left and one giant button on the right, and they're right next to each other. So if you move your thumb too close to one, it'll do the wrong one.
Well, they decided that when I came out here to start getting things settled in with JC, to start draining the bank account. So their first day was 3 days ago. They decided to take $300 out of the account. I was thinking, okay, maybe they're just going to buy a bus trip. And
I don't think it was a roommate. I think that the person who he had the joint account with was described to me by people who donated. The people who donated that are furious over this whole thing described this to me, so I'm not making a positive claim. I'm telling you what I was told, that it was his ex. The person that he was with for 12 years that he left to be with the 19-year-old or whatever it is.
Be all done with it. And then...
But then again, I'm sure that their claim would be something to the effect of, no, he owed a bunch of money in rent or something like that. So God knows why they didn't go to the police, but it might make sense.
The next day, they...
Just guessing. I don't know. I was about to move on from this shit, but you know what? We could just stay on it all night for all I care.
Took out another $480.
Ow.
At that point, things had to be done. So me and JC hopped in the van after she got off work, came back to Indiana. The money's gone. There's no way I'm getting that back. They've already gotten on the bus, but we kind of had to pay for all this out of JC's pocket because my bank account got...
Shut up, Busy. You're not real. Oh, shut up, dude. You're not going to take all the money out of my bank account. I don't have a joint bank. Oh, we do we? Oh, you put yourself on my account, did you?
Ransacked. And yeah, that's where we're at now. We're trying to recoup the losses for that.
Oh, boy, boy.
Yeah, that was a very fun, unplanned adventure.
Oof.
There it is. Okay, so I think we're good to move on. I mean, that is, of course, unless we have more people that want to bullshit in the chat. You can bullshit all you want, get kicked, and we can go through some more clips that really do make these guys look really bad. Because guess what would have happened if I would have done any of this? You think I'm going to feel bad about playing this? You know what? I heard that Cy Strike's daughter is mad at me. Cy Strike's daughter is angry at me. Cy Strikeling, I guess she's called. I heard she's angry at me. Why? What did I say tonight that was inaccurate? What did I say that was inaccurate at all? I told you guys exactly what this GoFundMe campaign is, and I criticized it. That's what you guys do. You Cy Strikeling, on my Twitter. I had no clue. I was literally surprised to hear a big list of all the things you've been saying on my Twitter for so long. You're so devoted. Obviously, you left all those messages on my Twitter account for all that time because you wanted my attention. You wanted me to look into what you guys have been doing online and then talk about it. Why else would you leave all those messages attached to every single thing I share on Twitter, regardless if it has to do with this or not? You know? And I figured I'd reward you. Why don't I just reward you? Why don't we just go to Unirock 2? Why don't we just head to my other channel? After that, we'll just go to unirocktv and we'll do it. Why not? You know? Because you think that you guys can use these tired excuses like, they don't use sock accounts in live chats when you bring up their stuff. We live stream every day, okay? We do it every day. We know the difference between the live chat when we're talking about something you guys have done and our live chat when we're talking about something Secure Team 10 has done, something Onision has done, when we're playing a video game. We know what our chat is like. The chat is only like this when you guys are brought up. Only. And here's the other thing. We can go to live shows on other people's channel when they start talking about this stuff. Because yes, Cy Strikeling, you're about to get that internet fame you've been wanting. You're about to get it. Because I know a lot of people that are going to be talking about this on their channels in the next few months. Yeah, a few months. People are literally doing a documentary on this shit. And I'm going to advertise the living fuck out of their documentary. I'm going to help them get as many subs. Anybody that shares these stories, I'm going to give them as many subs, as many shares, as many likes as I can. And I can get some shares and some likes and some subs for some people. You guys know that. You do know that because you were asking me when you guys were friends with me to support, share, and do things so that they could get subs and could get out there and get grown around. So I know that regardless of what you're willing to say now, you at least felt that way for a long period of time. So yeah, I'm about anybody. I don't care. You gotta, let's do a little bit of a look into this. Just pull up the GoFundMe accounts and read through them. Just make sure you tell people what happened and let me know. Come over here to one of my live chats. Tell the mods you made a video about this stuff. They'll hook it up in the Discord. I will tag everybody in the Discord. I will @ everybody. I'll throw them your link and I'll tell them to get out there and start showing some love. I mean, I was just going to end this whole topic like 30 minutes ago. Remember when I did the sum up like 30? That was before the live chat where people were talking a lot. Well, it's weird. Nobody's been kicked from the live chat since about 10 minutes ago when I started saying that the more you guys troll my live chat, the more I'm going to keep playing this shit and keep instigating more people to talk about it. Almost like you guys stopped trolling my live chat when I said that, so that I'd stop and move on to something else. You guys are literally predictable. You know that? We already knew this would happen. We already knew you guys would be in our live chat tonight acting like this. You think we're freaking stupid or something. Honestly, I don't know why you think other people on the internet are this stupid. What you guys do on the internet is visible. People can see it. They're not dumb. Just because they send you money when you virtue signal at them doesn't make them dumb people. It makes them good people that want to help others, right? Luckily, you guys virtue signaled so hard that you ended up exposing yourselves. Doesn't make them dumb people. It makes next up, we're going to look at all the GoFundMe campaigns that I'm just playing. Man, I'm silly as hell, dude. Like I give two shits what you guys do in my live chat. For fuck's sake, man. Oh, by the way, the audience doesn't give a fuck either. If you haven't noticed, you have no power here. Oh my God, Uni kicked somebody out of his live chat. He took away their free speech. Well, the issue is they're too scared to talk about it on their channel. They don't want to advertise the thing we're talking about back to their own audience. So the only thing they can do is jump in live chats and go to Twitter and flip out in other places. And so fucking funny, dude. So entitled. So fucking entitled. I don't know why Cy Strikling thought I wouldn't fucking talk about this, bro. You know, Cy Strikling, I gave you like weeks to stop it. You might as well kick yourself for this. Don't go blaming me. I don't know any fucking creator that eventually wouldn't fucking, you know, do a video while you're doing this stuff. You don't get a pass in the community. You don't. This is YouTube. This is the internet. You don't get a pass. You want to act like this, why? You shouldn't even be shocked. Shawn should have reeled you in or something. Like, what, Shawn? You really think I'm not going to talk about this shit when she won't stop for that long? Okay, sure. 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 All right. What do we got? Anything happened lately that I could pull up to listen to while we game out? Because I'm going to game for a little bit. Then I'm going to bed because I got work to do tomorrow. I got some videos to pump out, peeps. Monday's the hardcore video production. Tomorrow I'm prepping for Monday. I'm going to video production so hard Monday that I'm going to have to prep for it. I'm not even playing. Oh, here we go. I haven't heard this one. Does biology lead to God? That sounds like a good one. It's 2 hours long. It's about a perfect time frame there. Let's get it queued up. Get it queued up.
As mentioned, on whether or not biology points people who feel this kind of all
their elegance and their sophistication. There's a
all right, we got a good video. Let's get it queued up. Let's get it going. I know, I'm just a big old meanie head. I'm the meanie. It's all me. I tried, guys. I tried. I honestly wanted to give Cy Strikling a pass. I tried to give Cy Strikling a pass. I ain't even fucking playing. Said to myself, nah, maybe she's just like pissy right now. Maybe like it'll all stop. After a couple days, I'm like, this shit ain't stopping, is it? I will have to admit, though, that I didn't give it long. No, besides, the guys, you don't have to worry. They're not going to be giving us shit for long. Yeah, did Streamlabs good? Did you guys kill Streamlabs? Damn, you all been killing it. Let me try it for you, man. Piece of advice, Cy Strikling. if you've gone out and taken, you know, let's just say what, $8,000 from a community of people, and you did it with a bunch of fucking bullshit lies and blew all the money so that you had to take more money from them over more bullshit lies and bullshit. How about you just don't go around on Twitter and you don't go around attacking people, lying about people, fucking with everybody, you know? Like, that would be the smart thing to do. Because I don't know you shit. I don't know you shit. I don't know Shawn a goddamn thing. Shawn fucking goes tweet happy on my ass. I heard. And I don't know why. I don't know if he thinks I'm actually going to read his fucking tweets. I don't know if he thinks I'm actually going to fucking, like, care. Make sure we got our Propital shot. If we need to regen quick, if we get real fucked up. Yup. We got our morphine shot. In case we get a lot of pain. We need a pack of painkillers. We don't have painkillers. I need a bigger backpack. If I don't have 2 of them, though, I'm not doing it. Nope, I lost one, so nope. All right, we are broke. Why are we broke? We are going to start off tonight's Tarkov run with... Hold on, I didn't know my face cam wasn't up. We are going to start off tonight's Tarkov run with a pretty decently geared run. We've got we got a SIG MPX, 9x19 millimeter submachine gun. Looking real pretty. It'll spit these $450 a piece Luger bullets with good armor penetration. Right around 420 meters per second, faster than you can say Cy Strikeling attacked Unirock for a long time and then cried like a baby when he finally talked about it. We've got a level 4 helmet with level 3 armor, I believe. I should wear level 4 armor, but I don't want to waste money. I don't want to sell anything. Then tonight, I did a few runs and I got out with another AK-74. An AK-74M, which is the mobile version with a side mount for night scopes with an advanced stock and optical attachments. And then I've got us tonight we will be taking out my advanced sniper rifle after I get warmed up. We're going to head on out. We've got a Bravo on a modded and kitted SKS sniper rifle. What in the hell, bro? Can't I put doesn't a grip go on this thing? Hold on. This should take a grip. Holy fuck, it doesn't take a grip. I can't believe it. And we're going to take out this heavily modded, heavily kitted SKS DMR tactical marksman rifle. It's going to have a laser sight in case I get into an engagement up close. It's got a 1x reflex and a Bravo 4, which if I do believe so, the Bravo 4 has... Hold on. Wait a minute. The Bravo 4 does have a 4x scope on it, so we can jack up our opposition. And let's get this started and pumping.
An element of ingenuity about the way biochemical systems are structured, the way they function. And I began to ask the question, how is it that biochemists explain the genesis of these systems? Because these are very different than the types of chemical systems that as a chemist I would work with or manipulate in a laboratory setting. And of course, you know, the grand explanation is that evolutionary mechanisms would have accounted for the origin.
I'm gonna tell you guys, this submachine gun, actually I got a different one right here I can show you. This MPX submachine gun, it will spit bullets faster than the audience has spent money at the 29 GoFundMe campaigns held by Steve's friend in the last 6 months. Yes, that's right. It has a very fast fire rate, just like the audience's wallets.
Origin of life and hence the origin of biochemical systems. Yet when I examined those explanations, I didn't find them to be compelling. And so I concluded that indeed it does look like there is a mind behind everything. And this was maybe 30, 35 years ago now where I reached this conviction. And over the last 3 decades, as I've continued to probe this question, I see that the case for design in biochemistry has become only stronger. And I think that the case against chemical evolution has become, again, stronger as well. And it's not to say that there's not interesting work that's going on in origin of life research. There is. There's some very creative individuals that are working in this area that have had some very
We got to be really careful on this map. This map has more aggressive enemies than the hundreds of thousands of angry people after learning that they were conned and ripped off by all of Steve's friends with their 45 GoFundMe campaigns in the last year and 2 months. So we got to be careful.
interesting ideas proposed over the span of the last 3 decades, but I don't think any of these ideas really get us any closer to understanding the origin of life through evolutionary means. And on top of that, we now have work that's been done in continuing to be done in synthetic biology, where the goal is to go into a laboratory as part of this research program and to create artificial life forms, including protocells. And what that work to me is showing is that if you don't have intelligent agency as a fundamental component to this work, you're never going to turn chemical systems into something that begins to resemble life on Earth.
I kind of agree with this guy. There's so many bacteria out on the world, and there's probably just as many bacteria as there is pennies from all the hundreds of thousands of dollars collected by Steve's audience being conned and ripped off by these 50-some GoFundMe campaigns over the last 2 years.
Even the simplest life on Earth.
Converted into pennies, that is.
So to me, when you look at those 3 prongs of
I'm
reasoning,
sorry, I'll shut up
they
now.
all converge at this idea that there has to be a mind behind.
Yeah, Globus Schillis, this is a very hard map. I'm not really good. I don't really know this map that well. This is a very aggressive map. I'm going to do my best, but it's pretty crazy. You are probably correct. I'll probably die quick.
Behind everything when it comes to the origin and the design of life.
I'll probably be quicker than the time period in between the GoFundMe campaign set up by Steve's friends in the last few months. I'm sorry. I swear it's the last one.
We'll just smoothly transition into the open conversation. So, Aaron, glad to have you as well.
Thank you.
And the floor is yours.
I did restart Streamlabs, by the way. I did.
Similarly, when I was studying biology in college, I used to believe, we're going to have the reversal of positions here. I used to believe that there was a supernatural essence of life. I actually argued in a class that was teaching evolution back around 1990 or thereabouts. I was arguing for intelligent design, believe it or not. The example that I used was the Venus flytrap and how you had to have all these elements together in order for it to work at all. And I since have undermined my own argument. Whereas I used to believe that that there was some, that there was some supernatural essence to the mind, I eventually concluded through, studies at the molecular level and seeing how synapses work and everything, I realized that there's not only is there not a need for that, but there's really not even a place for it. And then as far as the sophistication of organisms that you were talking about, looking at, again, at the molecular level and looking at the way with the way plants do, what is it, the way that the chloroplasts do, what is the process? I forget the name of it. You know what I'm talking about. You're turning the sunlight into energy.
Photosynthesis?
Photosynthesis.
Thank you. The word escaped me. So looking at that ridiculous, convoluted Rube Goldberg mechanism, I had to think that, you know, no intelligence is going to come up with this. This has to be a haphazard construct. Now, beyond that, of course, we don't have a mechanism for a god. We don't have an indication at all for a god. At best, the very best of the argument is always the god of the gaps. I don't understand it, therefore magic. Or the tendency that we humans have to imagine agency in everything. And it's easy to say that because we are social creatures, we have this thing where we assume that at any time, somebody could be watching us that we may not see. And it could be a predator, you know, or something like that. That's a very simple explanation, or it could be somebody who's admiring us from afar or whatever. So we imagine that whatever we do, we have to pretend that there's somebody might be watching, you know, have some sense of conduct there. And then we start thinking about how other people, that these secret watchers, whoever's watching what we do, is
You see that shot?
interested in everything that we do. And they hear every word
One
that we
down.
say. They detect every mistake that we make. Somehow, some being understands even what we think, so that we can now communicate telepathically with these things. And so you get this idea of gods in this kind of respect. But there's no reason to believe that, literally. There's no reason to believe. I'm very familiar with that. I saw it 20 years ago. I've yet to see a reason to believe. Frauds, falsehoods, and fallacies have all been, every anti-evolution argument I've ever seen has fallen into these categories. So I have a handful of questions for you. You said that the argument against evolution was becoming stronger every day. I'm a little surprised at that, because evolution is something that I've been offering this challenge to prove evolution to your satisfaction over the last 20 years. And although I've gotten maybe 20 people to initially accept that challenge, once they realize that I can actually do it, they bail. Only once has anybody ever gone through the entire process. That person obviously did go through the course of questions and decide that evolution is actually a thing, and then she married me. But that was the only time anybody's ever gone through that whole series of questions. It seems to be that they have to misrepresent everything that evolution is and do their best not to understand it for fear that they may accept it. And on the issue of the God question, the argument against evolution, or using evolution and creationism as an argument for deity, is a little mystifying to me. That's what I labeled in my book the first foundational falsehood of creationism. The idea that you either have to accept a godless evolution, or you have to accept that God created everything without natural processes, when the superior intelligence would have devised the mechanism. So if you only had Genesis 1, where it says that the earth brings forth, or let the earth bring forth these different organisms, so that perfectly matches evolution. Let's just let it be that. But then they had to write in this other mythology, which, you know, creating man out of mud, and, you know, the woman out of a rib, and having that somehow be different from the way that they created all the other life forms. Now we're unable to distinguish doctrine from deity. We can't question whether the books that men wrote to tell these stories, to explain things they didn't understand, we have to somehow preserve them over every other indication, except that they're the best champions of evolution historically and currently have been Christians. Theodosius Stubbs Yancey was an Orthodox Christian who was the first one to document an observance of speciation, which is categorized as macro, that's M-A, you know, macro evolution in the lab, for example. Dr. Kenneth Miller is a traditional Catholic, and he was a star.
Sorry, I heard something, y'all. Give me a second. I heard something. Just heard it again. I think there's a dude creeping over here. I think we got a creeper. One of these has a fucking weapons crate in it, dude. I'm telling you. Been in this building so many fucking times. I want to get that key. I need the key to that room, dude. Fuck. I got too many heals, bro. I found some heals. I'm telling you, there's someone in here or out right outside of my building, one of the two. I'm telling you, dude. Ooh, baby. That's a good one. Adrenaline. Fuck yeah, that's expensive. That's like 30,000 bucks for that injection. Oh, I'm telling you, dude. He's trying to creep up on me. He thinks I don't hear him, dude. Hear him, bro. I hear him. I hear you, motherfucker. Really light noises. Or these noises you can barely hear. It's a gun, son. Ooh, baby. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. If only I had a scope on this bad boy. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to start it on single fire. Want it on single fire. We'll use this for long shots because this submachine gun is not good for long shots. Oh yeah. That's expensive right there. Oh fuck. What are we taking out here? We need to drop a couple thingies. Let's say that. We don't need that. Oh no. We need you. Yes we do. You go bye-bye. Fuck. I need the surgical kit, but we are taking it out for that. That's expensive. We might as well put this there until we need it. I don't think PS ammo is that expensive, but I do think BS ammo is. I don't remember. It's been so long. We need to use this thing in a minute. 20 hydration would take us to 98 and 10 energy. We'll go ahead and get this out of our inventory. That's really close. That gunfire is really close. Plus 40 energy. Fucking A, dude. Crazy, bruh. 918. No, I got 919. I will hold that for now, but I'm probably going to drop it in a little bit. Somebody's really close. He's over in that other building. Alright, this is dangerous as fuck, but I'm doing it anyway. I'm coming out here. This is dangerous. It's dumb, but I'm doing it. Ooh, they just ran into each other. Oh, fucking A, bruh. Why can't you go on there? Either way, you are going in there. Oh, that's kind of expensive right there. That's good ammo. Ooh, baby. Tell me you'll fit on this fucking gun, son. Oh, fucking A. Woo! That's an AK-55 mag. That should fit. That should fit. Come on. You should fit. You should fit. Alright. Okay. We gotta get rid of you. You go in there. Oh yeah, much better. Much better. Much better grip on that. You can't take a grip, can you? Nope, you cannot. Oh, look at what we just found, peeps. We just got a scope. We just got our fucking scope-a-dope, bro. Scope-a-dope, bro. Jesus Christ, bro. These guys are close. Alright. We can use that ammo. It's not good ammo. In fact, I don't even want it. But I wasn't thinking. This is a 45 by 39. This is 5.5 by 39. And we can fill up this. Oh my god, those are good fucking rounds, dude. Those are really good rounds. PS. I don't need that ammo, but I gotta be smart. I can get jumped while I'm doing this, so I gotta be real smart. You got. I think PS is bad. Yeah, PS is bad. Bad ammo. Hurry up, let's go, let's go. Be careful, gotta be careful. Up the good ammo, load up the good ammo. Ammo makes all the difference, bro. Alright. We got extra space, we got drinks, we good to go. Okay, 60. Here in a minute, we'll use that. Where is everybody, bro? This is creepy. I know there's a dude here. We just heard him fighting over there. You hear that? Sounds like somebody's walking really close to me, bro. The fuck? Dude, there's gotta be players over here, bro. There's just no way around it. Fuck it, dude. I'll snipe a scav. I don't care. I just want to kill something. That thing, too. The high-level players go up there. Like, really geared players go fight up there. Like, no shit. They can snipe from up there, too. Okay, you can die in this level real easy. It's like it's empty, bro. I swear there's somebody over here, though, because I heard him, dude. Well, I guess we're fucking good, bro. There's not any enemies spawning. There's nothing going on, dude. Fuck it. Let's go. We're gonna try to move over to that other building. I just scanned the whole fucking area. Didn't see anybody. I did a really fucking in-depth scan, too. Okay, let's stop right here. We are full energy, full health. There they are, dude. There they are, too. Right when I fucking get down here. Nice scope, isn't it? Alright, let's hope we don't die. Let's try to go to this other building. We'll try to go to the one on my left. Ready? There were bullets that were from over here earlier. Now we just made a lot of noise coming in, but we need to try to just be real quiet and scan with our ears to hear anyone. This is a creepy ass building, dude. Oh my god. Creep fucking city, bro. Ah, my knee is fucking hurting. The fuck kind of building is this? My god. Tell me I got a key for you, this shit. Oh, that's cool. I've never been in here before. What the hell is this place, dude? You'll see people right like all across here, dude. All across here. First floor is very dangerous. We need to get the fuck off the first floor. Is that a basement? No way. No fucking way. Did a player had to open this, dude. Somebody opened this shit, bro. This isn't... I've never been down here. Ever. Nothing has been searched? Oh my god, I really need that. Alright, it's time to get fucking serious, bro. It's time to get serious. Navy, I gotta get you playing this game, dude. I'm telling you, this game You can use your training of the military to play this game, dude. How is this place? There's the train leaving. Trash. This place is fucking trash, bro. I just heard someone. PRS, PSGH. I didn't know there was a basement over here, dude. Nobody's been down here yet. This is cray. Oh, this is like the, oh, that's expensive. Wait. Hear that? Footsteps. We're gonna have to do a creep. Fuck. It's above me. The dude above me. That couldn't have been a player. That had to have been a scav boss or something, bro. That had to be a boss. He didn't have armor, though. I fucking know it. I unloaded right into him, bro. Here, hold on. Here's the replay. Hold up, bro. How the fuck? How the hell? I heard him coming, bro. I heard him that whole time. And look, oh my god, I emptied the... It was a fucking boss, dude. It was a boss. It was a scav boss. Fuck. It was a boss, bro.
Our witnesses against intelligent design in the Kitzmiller versus Dover trial, which proved that intelligent design is in fact creationism under a false guise. Made that kind of blunt, and many other defenders, like Dr. Robert T. Bacher, who was a paleontologist, who was the reference for dinosaurs in Jurassic Park. He's a Pentecostal preacher, as well as having PhDs from Johns Hopkins and Harvard. So you can be Christian and still believe in this God and still believe that things happen.
If anything I had insured, I'll get back.
Plan, which means that all of these seemingly random occurrences that that for the mutations that then become deterministic in cases of population mechanics, leading to evolution. God could orchestrate all of that just like he orchestrates the lottery or every other seemingly random thing that happens in your life. So my question for you is, you said
where did that thing go?
The case against evolution is getting stronger every day. I've yet to hear a case against evolution, but I'm curious to hear what it is.
Yeah, well, and I think we need to be careful so that we're not talking past each other, because the point I was making is not biological evolution, but chemical evolution. So I'm talking about
what is chemical evolution?
So I'm specifically looking for me, what was compelling and still is compelling is the fact that when it comes to the origin of life, where we're looking at the self-assembly of the very first cells on Earth through quote-unquote an unguided process.
Add
that's
me,
where I
man.
think
Oh, you mean in real life?
Essentially.
Oh, hell yeah, dude. Why can't... You're telling me there's no other offers for fucking that expensive milk? Fuck, bro. My playback's all of a sudden. There it is.
Significant Achilles heel when it comes to a naturalistic or materialistic paradigm, looking at the totality of the origin and the history of life. So at this point, I think I would distinguish between chemical evolution and biological evolution. And, you know, and so to me,
Chemical evolution is already a confusing term, because in science, if we use the word evolution, as in the context of the theory of evolution, then we're only talking about, you know, population genetics, descent with inherent modification, that sort of thing.
Right. But
that's what you're talking about is abiogenesis.
Right.
And
that's what I was.
In that process, there's a whole lot of different chemical processes we know are involved in that. Which of them are you denying?
Okay, so what I'm saying, I'm referring to.
One second. Just forgive me. I hate to cut you off, Dr. Rana. This is just to be sure that we're. If we take it back step, I know there are a few points that you had, Dr. Rana. I just want to give you a chance to respond to each of the things that we brought up. Go ahead.
Oh, okay, sure. So yeah, so you know, again, my opening statement was involving what I would call chemical evolution, which is again, as Aaron points out, is also equivalent to the term abiogenesis, or the origin of life. This is what I was referring to. I wasn't referring to biological evolution. And there are a number of different scenarios that people have laid out for how chemical evolutionary processes could have generated the very first cells. You have membrane first scenarios, metabolism first scenarios, replicator first scenarios, and all of those scenarios essentially culminate in dead ends. None of them are capable of going from simple molecules to essentially the simplest cell that we could envision. And the problem isn't so much that people haven't identified potential chemical reactions that could contribute to the origin of life. Most definitely people have over the last 60, 70 years that people have been working on this problem as an experimental science. The problem is that the chemistry that we've identified works wonderfully in a laboratory setting where you have, again, organic chemists supervising and overseeing the processes in the laboratory. But as soon as you try to translate that chemistry to conditions that would have existed on the early Earth, you wind up with essentially unrealistic scenarios for that chemistry proceeding. And in fact, earlier this year, there was a perspectives piece published in one of the Nature journals. Maybe it was either Nature Communications or Science Reports or Scientific Reports, where the title of the article was Prebiotic Chemistry and Human Intervention, where this origin of life researcher was essentially acknowledging that the work that's been done in prebiotic chemistry over the course of the last, again, 50, 60 years is largely been irrelevant because the success of those experiments in the laboratory is largely predicated on the role that the researcher is playing. And in fact, Simon Conway Morris, in his book Life Solution, argued that, you know, the hand of the researcher, for all intents and purposes, becomes the hand of God. And so, you know, what you have here is essentially an inability to explain how chemicals can organize into the very first cells. You couple that with the fact that when we look at biochemical systems, the more that we learn about these systems, the more that they seem to be incredibly elegant, sophisticated systems that are anything but convoluted. There is a exquisite molecular rationale that we've unearthed that describes the way these systems operate. So to me, when we're talking about the question, does biology point to God? The place that we want to begin, I think, is with the origin of life and the fundamental design of life. And once we can establish whether or not there's a necessary role for a mind when it comes to the origin of life, then we can begin to look at the history of life in either theistic or non-theistic terms. So to me, I think that, again, I'm not looking at this juncture at whether or not biological evolution is sufficient to explain the totality of life. I'm just simply looking at what does it take to even go from an inanimate system begins to assume the properties of life. And
yeah, I want to know
when you
too.
look at that kind of work in prebiotic chemistry, where again the people are recognizing that as researchers, intelligent agency has played an unwitting role in the success of prebiotic chemistry. I don't think you're far removed from concluding that indeed a creator must exist. And to me, in terms of the case for design, I'm working on a series of blog articles now describing and summarizing work that's gone on for probably about 20 years now, looking at the nature of the genetic. I'm not talking about the information content in DNA, which sometimes people will inappropriately refer to as the genetic code. I'm talking about the actual genetic code, which are the set of rules that convert the information in DNA into the information in amino acid sequences that make up proteins. And we've known for 20 years that the genetic code is exquisitely optimized to tolerate errors that could result from substitution mutations. And in the last few years, people have shown that the genetic code is also capable of is optimized to tolerate mutations from what are called frame shift mutations, and is also optimized to harbor multiple overlapping codes and to also harbor or support overlapping genes. And so you have this multidimensional optimality to the code that's just been recognized by researchers from Germany. And these researchers are basically argue there's no way you can search the code space in the time you have available for the origin of life process for evolutionary processes to account for the exquisite design of the genetic code. And to me,
forgive me, just to make sure that I know there's a lot of information that so it's not too much to keep track of on either side. We can kick it back to Arn.
Sure.
Yeah, well, I lack the ability to see the elegance, I guess, in any of these systems. I mean, you're saying that people conducting these experiments somehow unwittingly cause them to happen. The way, I've seen a number of these reports about different stages of the abiogenetic process, because we're not talking about any one thing. You mentioned that some people have different hypotheses that they hold to. There's actually at least, I think, 12 to 14 different hypotheses, almost all of which could be true at the same time. I mean, one that I don't accept is panspermia, because it's a message every aspect of it here on Earth. And there's no need for anything to come from outer space. I myself go with the RNA first, and I think we've got substantial evidence for that. They've shown how ribonucleotides can be constructed in the lab, how this can be autocatalytic, how they can develop without an enzyme, so forth. And you're saying that people construct, and these are all in prebiotic Earth situations, and you're saying that people are unwittingly causing, by setting up the parameters of what we're expecting of a prebiotic.
Let me give you with regard to the RNA first scenario, or the RNA world scenario, which is a replicator first scenario, just a specific example of what I'm talking about. I can remember back in the mid 1990s when, oh good grief, the researcher's name escapes me now. He's at University of New York in Buffalo. SUNY Buffalo, and I'll think of his name here in a minute. But he did this landmark study where he showed that if you have RNA building blocks in an aqueous system and you expose them to a clay surface, that you can very quickly, within a few weeks, assemble an RNA polymer. And this was heralded as being a major breakthrough for the RNA world, with the idea being that you could have clays on the early Earth that could sequester RNA building blocks, achieving the necessary concentration you would need to drive those chemical reactions, and then could also function as a catalyst. really exciting work. And yet when you examine the details of that experimental setup, you very quickly see the role, again, that intelligent agency plays in that. So for example, the RNA building blocks that were used were chemically modified with an activating group that made those building blocks inherently more reactive. And these materials would have never existed on the early Earth as activated nucleotides. And if somehow they formed, they would be so reactive that they would react with all kinds of other materials that would have been present on the Earth. These experiments were very careful to exclude any kind of contaminating material that likely would have been present. For example, very careful to exclude the presence of certain metals that would have been present on the early Earth that essentially hydrolyze RNA molecules as they form. They also were careful to exclude materials that would inhibit the growth of the RNA chain. They stopped the reaction before the RNA molecules got too long, which would mean that they would be irreversibly absorbed on the clay surface. But to me, the kicker was you had to basically buy the clay that would use as a catalyst in an experiment from a particular supplier, and then you had to treat it in a laboratory with an elaborate procedure to prepare it to function as a catalyst. And then you have to run the reaction in highly pure distilled water, which would never have existed on the Earth. So yeah, you can assemble RNAs from RNA building blocks using clay as a catalyst, but if it wasn't for the involvement of the researchers in this work, there's no way that you would actually be able to envision how RNAs would form on the early Earth. And in fact, I heard this work presented at an Origin of Life conference a number of years ago. And in the audience was a person by the name of Robert Shapiro, who had the nickname of being Dr. No in the Origin of Life research community because he was a skeptic himself. And I remember during the Q&A session raising his hand and basically saying, look, what you've done with your work here is demonstrated intelligent design. And I now remember the name of the researcher was a guy named Jim Ferris, who again did incredibly elegant work in the laboratory, no question about that. But to me, this is just one example, and literally we could go through every conceivable step in the RNA world hypothesis, and I could show you why researcher involvement is so critical to making that work. You just simply would not have organic chemists on the early Earth to superintend the process in the way that you would need for an Origin of Life scenario. So to me, yeah, so you get the point.
Again, I need to specify, we're not talking about a single scenario. We're talking about many different ones, many different processes that are working, in some cases, sequentially. So like when you bring in the montmorillonite clay, for example, that's already gone through a number of other prior stages, where they've noticed these certain chemicals will become increasingly complex after repeated cycles of inundation, irradiation, and dehydration. Not necessarily in that order. So, I mean, there's a lot of different steps to that. But at no point does it imply orchestration. And you said you don't have a problem with evolution, which...
No, I didn't say that necessarily. I'm just saying my point was, to me, the way I think about this is I first think about the question of the origin of life and the fundamental design of life. And from there, I begin to think about the history of life and the design of biological systems. So to me, that's my starting point.
And my point would be, I mean, I like to classify life forms. I mean, my pet project that has actually become a real thing is the Phylogeny Explorer project, where we're mapping the entire taxonomic tree of life into a single navigable online encyclopedia, which we're shooting to get peer review status for. And the way that life forms are classified, just on its own, already indicates that they were not created. Certainly not any species being created with a predetermined purpose. That certainly isn't the case. So I mean, when you talk about biology, if you're only talking about abiogenesis, then you're in pretty safe hands because we don't know all the processes yet. We only know, like, for a couple of organelles, for example, not all. But I can't speak to a lot of that. I can talk about evolution and phylogenetics and taxonomy in which case, when you said that you had an argument against evolution, then you changed it from evolution to abiogenesis. So, and then you said not necessarily you don't have a problem with evolution. So I get back to the original question again. What is the problem that you have or that you see with evolution?
Yeah, and and again, to be fair, I don't think I was changing anything when I made my opening statement. I was just simply saying, for me personally, it was the origin of life problem that convinced me, along with the elegant design of biochemical systems, that there was a mind. And so I think once you
did say that you did not have a problem with evolution, and then went back later and said, well, it's not necessarily true. So do you in fact have a problem with evolution, and if so, what is it?
I'm skeptical about aspects of biological evolution, about the idea that natural process mechanisms could fully account for the total history of life and for the design of life.
At what point do you imagine there should be a supernatural process involved?
Well, to me, when I look at the history of life on Earth, every time we see what I would call changes in the regime of complexity from one regime to another.
What is a regime?
Let me be specific. So when we go from, let's say, the origin of life would be one example where this is a major transition in the history of life.
We're talking about evolution now.
Molecules, right. But yeah, please let me finish. So we're going from molecules to the very first cells. And we now talk about the transition from a prokaryotic world to a world where there are eukaryotic cells. That
would be the thing that I was just talking about, where we don't know the cause for the formation of all the organisms.
Right. So this transition is characterized by something called the eukaryotic Big Bang, where you have what appears to be this explosive appearance of, again, all the major groups of eukaryotic organisms showing up basically very, very suddenly in Earth's history. What we've learned about the last eukaryotic common ancestor is that it's as complex as a typical eukaryotic cell. That there seems to be no intermediate grade between a prokaryotic cell and a eukaryotic organism. Another place where we see a major transition in life would be with the Cambrian explosion, where we're seeing the first appearance of body plans on the Earth. That again happens in an explosive fashion. And so those would be three examples of what I would call complexity regimes that are taking place, or changes in complexity regimes that seem to be happening in an explosive manner. But also these are places where I see the evolutionary paradigm struggling to provide a cogent explanation. Not that there's not been models that have been proposed. Same thing is true with the origin of life question. There have been models that have been proposed, but these models are not very satisfactory and really lack a compelling reason to think that you've somehow got natural process explanation.
Okay, so
now I'm perfectly fine with, once you have that kind of a transition happening, allowing for evolution at a, no debate over, of course, microevolution or speciation, or evolution happening at the level of a genus or a family. Once you start getting to the level of an order or to a class or a phylum, that's where I begin to see, again, a creativity that's necessary in the process that I'm just simply not convinced exists. Okay. And this would be called the novelty problem.
All right, so what you're saying is that we don't have an adequate explanation for the things that for one thing that we haven't actually explained. And then another thing that we have, and that's the Cambrian explosion. We do have very good explanations for that. And I can show you those explanations. I don't know that you'll be satisfied, because you're then also calling for a creative explanation for which the creationist has, you say that we don't have an adequate explanation. The creationist has absolutely no explanation whatsoever, period. For the case that you're talking about, when you talk about the taxonomic order of the taxonomic levels of the genus or species, you'll accept those. By the way, speciation is macroevolution, M-A, not M-I. It's not microevolution anymore. So the observances of speciation that we have are actually macroevolution. A lot of people getting confused about that, but when you look them up on scientific educational sources, that is the definition. The variation at or above the species level, the formation of a new species, that is macroevolution. I've offered a challenge many years ago called the phylogeny challenge, wherein people like yourself will argue that you'll accept some degree of speciation at the species level or the genus level, and sometimes maybe even at a higher level, depending on what kind of contortions you need to make. Like Ken Ham says, arbitrarily he'll change where the beginning of created kinds are, and he'll accept taxonomy, normal taxonomy from that point on. So the challenge is to identify any two species that scientists would consider to be closely related, but that creationists or people who want to argue for baraminology or whatever idea you want to come up with an alternative, what you would say are not related. Give me an example of how do we identify one of these created kinds. Give me any, preferably should be three, but I'll ask just for two that are closely related and that you say are different created kinds.
Yeah, so I'm not completely sure I know what you're asking for, Arn, so sorry about that.
Okay, well, let me see. Are all of the felines, I mean, the cats all fall into two basic categories for the living cats. We have panthers and we have felines. And that's the simplest way you can put it. I mean, bobcats, lynx, they're in one group. They're like in a subclass by themselves. Cougars and cheetahs are also felines in another subclass by themselves. And then, of course, you have your house cats. You've got a bunch of sand cats and various other felines that are wild cats. Are they all related?
Yeah, I mean, I have no problem with.
Okay, so what about our
perspective that you could account for?
Okay.
For cats.
So then the next stage of that, if you accept that all felines are related, then are panthers related to felines?
Yeah, no problem with that.
Okay. And the Smilodon, the various scimitar cats that we have in the fossil record, which are another completely distinct group, but still called cats, are they related?
Yeah, no problem with that.
Okay. Nimravids, which is another lower order of the carnivorans, almost cats, virtually cats. They just need a slight change in the structure of the middle ear to be cats. Are they related as well?
Yeah, probably.
So all of carnivora then would all be included. So the dogs now are related to cats.
Yeah, I mean, again, you know, I would have to think about. I mean, I've not thought about that question before, so I'd have to give it some more thought. But to me, I think you're missing the larger point, and that is that there seems to be again, key transitions in the history of life where we don't have a compelling evolutionary explanation. Now, I'm not arguing for God of the gaps. I'm not saying because of that means therefore that there must be a creator involved. But what I am saying is that that what we have as a natural process mechanistic explanation seems to be lacking at that point. And you know, I would point out that there's a very rich history in biology prior to Darwin, where people viewed the biological systems from a teleological framework. In fact, you had Sir Richard Owen, who is considered by many to be one of the founding fathers of comparative anatomy, who elaborated the concept of homology, and who argued that homologous systems are explained through an archetype that, according to Owen, existed in the mind of a creator that was, you know, manifested in the created order. And so I follow after Owen. I would ascribe to some kind of archetype biology, if you will. And so for Owen, so for Owen, the shared designs reflected essentially a design that flowed from a single mind. And of course, Darwin comes along and takes Owen's concept of homology and he evolutionizes the archetype to make it a hypothetical common ancestor. So the point is that when it comes to classification and looking at homologous structures, you could see those as reflecting essentially design. So I would argue that there is a basic design of which you can have evolutionary mechanisms varying that design. but that there's a limit to the capacity of those mechanisms to create biological novelty. And
Well,
I'm still
the limit of capacity is simply that the more specialized you get, the more you are likely to eliminate obstacles. So you're better off. You're more versatile if you're generalized. That's it. I mean, Richard Owen had some very interesting ideas in that God was a tinkerer who would improve with trial and error on his designs. And that's why Sir Richard Owen began fudging figures and falsifying his own studies so that he would present false data. Like he argued that apes, or that humans had a part of the brain that apes don't, or that apes had a part of the brain that humans did not, for example. And this was what enabled Huxley to indict him, and which was ultimately the reason that he was kicked out of the Royal Society. I mean, he did a lot of heinous things as far as his research and falsifying data and so forth. I mean, he said he refused to accept.
Hell, dude, did my cam lock up?
Could be related to reptiles.
Shit, my camera locked up.
Weird belief that birds take care of their young and mammals take care of their young, and he insisted that dinosaurs be
There you go.
lizards,
Shit.
and that meant that they had to be slow and sluggish and stupid and cruel.
All right, I'm probably gonna go to bed after this round, y'all. But let's see what we can do.
That in fact, dinosaurs
Pray for
and
me.
birds were the same thing. Owen refused to accept that for religious reasons, and that ultimately ended his career.
Well, you know, I mean, in Owen's day, I've read, there's a, again, it's happening with age.
Appreciate y'all hanging out with me. You want to support us, you can hit us up by liking the video, subscribing to Unirock 2 and the rockAlot channel. Make sure you're subscribed. Appreciate you. Appreciate y'all being here very, very much. I'm going to do my best to live stream tomorrow also, but I do need to do some video editing work, so we'll see what happens. But I gotta hit level 20, because once I hit level 20, I get some good shit, man. I should just spend all my money to try to hit level 20. I need to spend all my money to try to hit level 20. I unlocked some really good shit at level 20. Fuck, what map did I go into, y'all? Customs? Let me get my customs map out. I got 3 quests to do in customs. See if we can get some of these quests done here. Now we got a sniper with us, and we got our, damn it, dude, don't reload. Fucking, hey, motherfucker, don't do that. I didn't tell you to do that. Where are we here? Oh my god, we need to go to the dorms. Unless I'm mistaken, I think the dorms are right up this way, so let's see what I can do. Maybe we can finally go into the dorms. I've never been in there yet. I have no fucking idea where I just started at, though. Like, fuck, it's a whole squad. It's a whole goddamn squad, bro. It's a whole squad. I just bumped into a whole motherfucking squad. Fuck, dude, I just hit a whole squad, bro. I just hit a whole squad. I killed one of them, though. Who did I kill? Who did I kill? It won't tell me. Damn it, I just ran into a whole fucking squad, dude. So unfair, bro. I fucked up 2 of them. You see me fuck up 2 of them, though? I fucked up 2 of them in that squad, bro. That was 2 of them that fucking goddamn got it. 2 of them got it. Some dude named Jates got me. I need to get people to... Look, oh, I did kill 2 of them. I killed 2 of the motherfuckers. I didn't just kill 1. Oh my god, I almost cleared that whole squad, bro. Oh my god, I almost cleared that whole fucking squad, bro. Oh my god, dude. Let's... Hold on. What happened? What happened? What happened?
It's a whole squad.
Okay, save that. This is where I killed the first one. Where I killed him. Watch.
Dude, I have no fucking idea where I just started at, though. Like... Fuck it.
I think I killed 2. I think I killed both right there. Yeah, I got them both right there, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. I have no fucking idea where I just
If I
would have just got that second dude.
Fuck, it's a whole squad. It's a whole goddamn squad, bro.
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, I fucked up 2 of them, bro. I should message this dude Jates and see if he'll squad up with me. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. That only gave me 680 points for killing 2 of these bitches? You gotta be kidding me. 2 players? 2 fucking players? Oh, I unloaded on 2 of them, bro. I killed 2 right there, yeah. Yeah, I got 2 of them. Watching Steve's chat, they deleted all of their mods because somebody deleted all their subs? You mean somebody fucking, like, banned all their subscribers or something? They're reassigning all their mods. I told you, dude, they're lolcows now. They're fucking lolcows, dude. That's what you get, you fucking lolcows. What was that dude's name? Jates? Let's see if we can find him. Yes. Jates 19. Send friend request. Bro, I gotta fucking talk. Let's see if I can talk to this dude, because I just fucking killed 2 of them, bro. Killed 2 of them, bro. Like, two of his buddies. Like, I want to go in with those guys. Like, killing 2 of them like that in one fucking spray. Yeah, there were 3 of them. Jimmy, the other dude, was back to the right, and I tried to run and go around, but dude got the fucking jump on me. I should have just chilled and waited on him or played it a little smarter, but I was panicking out, bro. It's okay. I didn't lose anything, really. I didn't really lose anything. So, you know, I'm not too mad about it. Night of the Short Knives. They're streaming or something? Is that what they're doing over there? Guys, you gotta give me credit for fucking spraying, like, those are just reflexes, bro. That's all it was. Those are just reflexes, dude. Honestly, that's a badass clip. I'm glad I got that. I'm glad I got that clip. Oh my goodness, you gotta be kidding me. The like-dislike ratio is off, bro. The like-dislike ratio is off. I bet I'm blocked, bro. I bet I'm blocked. Bet it won't show up on the screen. I just typed in the chat. It's not going to show up. God, I can't believe it, bro. They fucking typed in his chat, I'll join and debate old Grinchy right now. Dude, that's crazy. They're fucking, they don't have any mods. They have no mods. Yep. Their mods, do you know why they don't have any mods? You guys know why? because their mods turned on them. Their moderators turned on them, dude. Their moderators found out what they were doing about shit and turned on them, and fucking because their mods turned on them, like they had to fucking like demod everybody because they don't know which mods are you know, allied and which aren't. And that they did it because the mods turned on them because they fucking treated their whole following like shit. And you know, they are like fucking just in full damage control mode over everything that's happened, dude. Full damage control mode. They have one mod, Bull. Oh my god, you fuck, dude. Bull has the shittiest job then, because Bull just has to sit there and watch the chat constantly and make sure nobody's doing anything wrong. Now the only reason I'm playing right now as a scav in customs, I want to figure out where this exit is. I've never been to this crossroads exit. And I know kind of where it is, but I want to find it for sure so that I know. I want to find out where this crossroads exit is, and I think it's over. Wait, is this it? Oh fuck, I can walk all the way back there. It's so dumb, dude. Like, they are literally like lolcows of the fucking internet. When your own fucking mod squad completely turns on you like that. I clear out my mod list every month just because, you know, I want to have a rotating door of moderators and make people not feel like they have to watch, they have to moderate, they have to be on my show. Like, I always give it back to people that want it. Oh, customs key. That's a good key. That's a pretty good key right there. That's a little key. Okay, now I need to try to exit out of here after I get done with these right here. Yep, they had dissent in their ranks, and they had to try their best to make sure nobody else has dissent in their ranks. Gotta make sure that nobody has dissent in their ranks. I think I know where the exit is now. I think I know how to get to the exit. It's funny because when I clicked on the video to try to, you know, see what it looked like, there was a woman on the video just standing up, like with her boobs pressed out. It's like such excellent fucking highbrow intellectual content there, my dude. No, seriously. I know for a fact what happened because it happened yesterday. I know the names of the mods. They went to Twitter and talked about it. Somebody typed the name of the mod. So what happened was they were lying through their fucking teeth about shit, and their mod called them out for lying, and they took one of the wrenches away from one of the mods. I think it happened to Han Sanitizer too, dude, in here. And so they fucking... In order to fucking, like, one of the other mods was like, hey, if you're gonna take his fucking wrench, then take my wrench. So then another... That dude dead. So then another, one of their other people got mad and was like, one of the other mods who was friends with the people they did this to, one of the other mods got angry and said, you know what? If you're gonna act like this, then fuck you. And they went in and started kicking all these people out from their channel. They just started kicking people from their channel. This has to be the exit, right? Oh my god, dude. The fuck happened? And because the dude was kicking people from their channel, this has to be the goddamn exit, though. Fuck. Yeah, this is the exit, the crossroads exit. All right, I found an exit. Good. Yeah. Just booze and creepy suggestive dialogue? Well, if you want a good show, rewind to the beginning of this show where I call out all the 50 GoFundMe campaigns that Steve helped run so he could rip off the community. That was a good show. All right, I got a pretty good helmet out of that. Got a good mask. I got my shit back there. I got a good sniper rifle if I want to keep it. I don't know if I'll keep it. All right, I got trading goods. All these goods are goods I need for trading. All right, now these two keys, the customs key and the 315 key. This is valuable, I think. Customs office key. Jates declined. Oh, come on, Jates. Motherfucker. I wanted to talk to you about that fucking battle we just had, you dick. Fuck you, Jates. I'm gonna kill you and all your friends again. I'll kill you and all your friends again for that, Jates. High standing foot. Of course we can see you. Of course we can see you. Your show's been top notch. Keep what you doing, what you do best. Well, thank you. I just am glad. I just appreciate that some of you guys enjoy my show and like to hang out here. It means a lot to me. I mean it. I very much mean it. Oh, dude, could you guys imagine if I would have taken down that whole fucking squad, though? Imagine if I would have got that last guy. Fuck, it's only 12,000. I'm keeping it then. I'm keeping that key. For some reason, we might find that customs office and we might want to use it. But we'll sell that key. And we'll get 8,000. We already got another copy of it, so since we have a copy of it, we'll sell that. And I kind of want to sell this sniper rifle, but I don't think it's worth a lot. Let's see what it's worth. 12,000. I'll just take it in as a sniper, and I'll drop it. I'll drop it if I don't even end up wanting to use it. So it'll be my backup sniper weapon there. Alright, got it filled up. Now we need some armor, and I just claimed a suit of armor, of level 4 armor. Take in a level 4 armor, we'll take in a helmet. We just got these things from this last run. We'll run into customs, because I got to try to do some quests. Last time I did customs, I bumped into those guys. That was what, that crazy round we just had, that happened on customs, y'all. I don't want to take in... These are really... Dude, these MP7As are very expensive. Very powerful. These are the guns that I used to kill those two guys. This is the gun I used to kill those two guys. Imagine those guys who just logged into that round and then I just mauled down 2 of them like that. I just fucking mauled down 2 of them. Just fucking knocked down 2 of them like that. Oh... Fucking A, dude. I kind of want to take this bad boy in, but I don't want to lose it. You know what? I'm going to just take in my default kind of setup right here. What kind of ammo we got here? PP. I know I got more PP ammo. Oh, no, I got a little bit of PP ammo. That's expensive fucking ammo right there. That's expensive as fuck. Are we good? We got all these keys are customs keys and dorm room keys. We okay here? We good here? All right. We good with PP ammo? I feel like we might need a little more ammo, though. I want to be safe. Do I have PS ammo? I do. Yeah. We'll go ahead and take in 20 more ammo just for the fuck of it. And in the very least, we've got the sniper with 14 sniper bullets, so that's good. Do we have any grenades? We don't have any grenades. Okay. We have bandages. We've got painkillers. I've got heals. That's not enough heals. I'm running out of fucking... All right. We're going in. We're going in for a run here. How's my character looking, though? Oh, he's fucked. All right. Fuck, I hate customs, but we got quests to do, so let's try to do these quests and we'll try to get out. We are good. They're gonna call Uni Vaping Vader. Dude, they hate me so much. They only hate me because they ain't me, guys. They only hate me because they ain't me. You gotta remember that, okay? Oh my god, did you see me fucking maul those two players? Oh my god, I'm getting good at this. Unloaded my machine gun onto one of them, then pulled my machine gun right up to the other and just fucking unloaded. And I almost killed their last buddy. Man, if I would have got that last guy, it would have been so perfect. God, it was so good. It's 11:30 here, and I'm not going to be up too late, to be honest. We got to go to the dorms. We got to get to the second floor of the dorms, and we've got to go in and do some kind of, like, water quest. I've got my painkillers, Stace. Thank you. I got my painkillers. I've got my shots, my healing shots. I got everything I need to help me survive. I should have taken some shots, dude. Oh my god, I can't believe I just popped right in on those guys. They just spawned. They had just spawned. They start the game and got headshotted. They started the game right in front of me and I just headshotted them. Oh my goodness. So, anybody peep in on their stream? Did you guys go tell them that Uni wants to debate Steve? Go tell him that Steve has done 50 GoFundMe campaigns. I didn't take any water in with me, but I should be able to find some. Oh, you're saying water on the quest? Yeah, you got to do a quest to get water for the pharmacist lady. Let's hope we're really close. We gotta hope we're really close to the dorms. If we're not close to the dorms, this is gonna suck. I should have put a scope on that sniper rifle too, and I didn't do it, which is dumb as fuck. Bro, I melted those two players, dude. Oh, dude. Melted those two players. Oh, fuck. The dorm's way over there. This is a bad spawn, bro. God damn it. Okay, we gotta hurry up. We gotta hurry up. Jesus, what the fuck is that? I knew I heard somebody. Fuck, I'm gonna need to get some hydration or I need to get out of here, one of the two. Energy recovery, immunity, metabolism. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. God damn it, I need to find some hydration. No fucking water or anything, bro. Damn it. Alright, these are the dorms. I've never been in the dorms. I'm probably gonna die here at the dorms. I'm trying to do a quest. I'm just letting you guys know. Probably gonna get fucked up. Oh yeah, there's players here too. Gotta find some juice. I gotta find something to drink. Oh, I got the key. Fuck, there's somebody here. I'm dead. God damn it. The motherfucker came out when I was stuck in the unlock animation. God damn it. I'm getting there, though. Hopefully that was a scav that killed me. Let's see. It sounded like a scav. Don't tell me it was a player. Leo the Choreo. That's a player, isn't it? Why doesn't he look like me, though? Why doesn't he have that like I do? So a player got me. Fuck. I'm getting closer to 20. No, at least one of the rooms I got a key for now. Oh, that sucked, bro. That dude sat and hid until he heard me open the door, and as soon as he heard me start to open the door, he shot me. That's a bitch move, bro. Bitch move. Oh my god, I'm not healed yet? You gotta be shitting me, bro. You gotta be shitting me. So what gun do we take in next? Probably this. I don't know if I got the... I don't got the fucking money. You know what? You know what? We're gonna take that in. We're gonna see if we can get out in this factory run, and then we'll take that in. Yeah, John, very true, dude. That is really true. Yeah, I'm just gonna go looting out. I want to get my quests done, but I'm getting killed trying to do my quests. And it's a little boring to do my quests with you guys. Like, you don't want to...
Whichever one of you wins keeps the Lamborghini. They must drive to a challenge, and after they complete that, they'll get an envelope which will tell them where the next challenge is. Start your cars! This is gonna sound amazing. Ooh. This is envelope number 1, which will lead them to their first challenge.
Throw an axe at a target until...
Alright, here we go. Let's get out, sell this loot, and then we'll try to just go looting. We'll just go looting. My favorite spot. My favorite fucking spot right here. Where'd that little fucker go? Oh, I'm out. Fuck, I missed him. I'm out of bullets. I'm out. Die! Die! Will you please die? Thank you. No ammo, bro. I'm bleeding. That was a hell of a fight now, wasn't it? Well, we're either gonna live or we're gonna die. Oh my god, if we get out of here, dude, it's gonna be amazing. Oh my god, someone's coming. Oh. My god, did you see that fight? Wow. That was a crazy, stupid fight right there, dude. Phew. My goodness. That was stressful. That was a stressful fight, dude. Stressful AF, bro. Stressful AF. I know, man. Stacy, wasn't that the craziest fight I've ever had in this game? That last shot was a headshot, too. That last shot just blew his brains out. My god. Oh, my god. I can't believe I got out of there. I was bleeding everywhere. Thanks, Wade. I was bleeding everywhere. Like, character was coughing. His lungs were busted. He was bleeding out of his lungs. His lungs are completely busted, dude. Like, that sucked. All right, we need some water, dude. We gotta sell some shit. We gotta make some money, bro. I need one of my good rounds where I make like $500,000. That's what I need. All right, let's do this. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Fuck it. Get rid of you. Fuck it. Get rid of you. 40,000 big one. We got 50,000 bucks. Thank God, bro. We are broke. And we're gonna have to repair this bad boy. Nice. We can wear that. That's a level 4, right? Yeah, level 4 armor. That's perfect. So wait, let's see what we got. Oh yeah, bro. Throw that bad boy. Now we got armor and a tactical rig for free. I don't have a helmet, do I? I don't have a good backpack either. This sucks. Yep. Here we go. We need some magazines. We want the 30 rounder. And for ammo, we're getting cheap ammo because I'm not fucking spending a bunch of money on it right now. This is actually not cheap ammo. I'm not kidding. It's not the cheapest. And we do need a helmet. We kind of need a fucking helmet here, y'all. Kind of need a fucking helmet. We really, really kind of need a fucking helmet. And a backpack. I guess we got to take this big ass motherfucker in the tri-zip. I'm not taking in the Pilgrim. This is a Pilgrim. I'm not taking it. Oh my goodness. We're going to have to get a cheap helmet. I could get a pretty nice one for 32,000. But I don't have 32,000 unless he'll buy something off me. Like... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're doing all right now. You know what sucks? You know what sucks, though? Wait, what was that noise? Thanks, my dudes. We need some water. I took those fucking crackers in, didn't I? I did. I took those crackers in. I don't have crackers. Dude, I'm about to sell some shit, bro. I'm about to sell some shit. $20,000 out of you. Oh. Oh, what? We got about 57,000 bucks right now. I think we're all right. I think we're gonna be all right. Oh, we got 83,000. All right, that's even better. We need anything else to do a nice little run here? I think we're all right, right? God, I love these guns, dude. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh yeah, that is a little bit shitty right there. Take you out, put you in. Yeah. Alright. Painkillers, shots, we got everything we need. We got our keys. I really don't want to go back to customs, dude. Let's do it again. Fuck. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks so bad. Last run, I think, y'all. I think it's the last run of tonight. I love this game, dude, but my goodness, is it a hard game. Oh, I'm so ready to go to sleep, guys. I'm gonna sleep so hard tonight. Get up tomorrow, make some videos after I chill with the family for a little bit. Family a little bit tomorrow. Yeah, man. That's what happens when you take in homeless kids nowadays. I don't know why, man. It sounds so crazy. Fuck. Sorry, that sounded bad. I shouldn't have said that out loud. It was true, though, but... Could you imagine if they made Escape from Tarkov Battle Royale? Could you imagine an Escape from Tarkov Battle Royale with you take your character in, and the top 10 people get to keep what the weapons they find in there? Oh, bro, could you imagine we would all be playing Escape from Tarkov Battle Royale? That's all we'd be playing, dude. After every round, you get food and drink spawned in your backpack. It would just spawn in your backpack after every round, or your energy and hydration doesn't apply in the. No, it should apply in the game because, you know, those stimulants that I use, they take a lot of hydration out of you. That's why you got to carry hydration if you're going to use those stimulants. Dude, this character looks badass with that helmet. It'd be awesome if that helmet was a nicer armor rating. It's only an armor rating of 3. It's not that great of an armor rating, to be honest, that helmet. Although my character looks really fucking badass right now. Somebody's here. Dude, I just gotta get going. I gotta get across this now. You guys know how fucked it is to get across this. God, it's spawning on the other side of this lake. Suck City, Nebraska, bro. You know why? Well, remember last round? Do you remember? This is why, right here. This is why. This is why, right there. You just a hatchling, motherfucker? Nothing? Nothing on you but a hatchet, huh? You know how much you suck? I knew I heard him. You know, those guys... What just happened? Fuck. My computer locked up when I got shot at. He broke my fucking arm and I don't have splints. I didn't bring a fucking splint this round. I knew I forgot something. Fuck me. Fuck me. I didn't bring a fucking splint. God damn it. Oh, I did kill that guy. That was an awesome kill, wasn't it? That was a really good kill, though, wasn't it? Oh, man, I need to fucking get a splint. I need to fracture my fucking arm, dude. Tell me I can fracture my... I can split my arm with this IFAK. Tell me this motherfucking IFAK can do that. Dude, listen to that fight. My fucking God. Don't. Maybe you got a splint on you because you're a player. You got no heals, huh? You got no fucking heals, you fucking asshole? You gotta be fucking me, dude. Fuck. You looted my fucking dude, bro. That was my kill, you son of a whore. Did he loot my fucking kill? He looted my fucking kill. That's what you get, bitch. Oh, shit. I did not... Come back. Where did you go, damn it? Come back. I could use you. Son of a bitch, I did that. I just did that. Alright, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. No, fuck, I can't do it. I need a scope on this. Can you see it? It disappeared? Fuck. I need to splint my arm. I need to splint my fucking arm, bro. Did I just see another fucking dude here, dude? Or am I hallucinating? Okay, I'm gonna need to find some drink again, and I need to just get out of here, dude. This round I got a broken arm. I can go ahead and get out. Okay, dorms VX, 7,000 rubles. Luckily, I have 7,000 rubles. Let's go. We're going to the dorms VX right now. Wait, this is it. This is the quest. I can get a quest right here. Alright, I got that quest done, don't I? Alright, alright. Wondered where that fucking thing was, dude. Alright, I gotta get to the dorms exit. The dorms exit, which is out in the woods. Right there, the dorms exit. Really, I should try to go in here and fucking, Wait, why is it turning red, motherfucker? Don't turn red on me right now, motherfucker. That goddamn exit better not be closed, bro. If it is, I'm gonna try to go get my quests inside the dorms. I missed it. You're gonna tell me it's over that fast, motherfucker? You're gonna tell me it's over that fast, huh? Somebody fucking came out of here. Fuck is this? Never seen a computer on in this game before. Well, we're probably gonna die. Let's make sure we got our shit all nice and like organized. Fuck, I don't even want to use painkillers until I find a drink, dude. Got to. I got too much pain going on. I gotta use painkillers. You can find a drink. Find some hydration, dude. I've got keys for this building if I can just find the door. I need to find a locked door and then open it. There we go. Dude, there's nothing fucking in here, dude. You gotta be fucking me. Why would I have a key to a door? There's nothing in it, bro. This is sucky. Never been in here, so I don't know anything about this shit. I don't have the key for that. Here. Excellent. Excellent. Love it. Water, motherfucker. Oh my god, that's an expensive key. Oh my god, that's expensive. Alright. Since we just got a really expensive key, we're going to boost out. And we're just going to go crazy in this motherfucker because we paid for everything. We just paid for everything in this run. What do I got to do here? Regen. Generation, motherfucker. Look at that. It just heals you so fast when you use that thing. Dude, I'd love to take you with me, but I don't have room for you. Anything to drink in here? I still need drinks, bruh. Really do think that key is worth a lot, dude. I think that key is worth a lot. Oh, oh, what the fuck? Oh, you're dead. player. Has to be a player. If he opens this door. Doing. I have to play the waiting game here. Fuck, I need to use a painkiller. Probably heard that. Yeah, he heard that. Didn't know where it came from, but he heard it. You gonna play the quiet game, bro? It's jumped. I want to search those dead bodies out there for a splint so I can fix my arm, but... You're in scavs. He might think that I'm a scav now that he's heard a scav talk out there. Door, dude. About to just pop it and fight him. Motherfucker, dude, he was walking all fucking slow, bro. God damn it. He was walking all slow, all sneaky. I should have just fucking waited. Should have just waited on him. Should have just fucking waited on him, bro. God damn it. Killed 2 players and 2 scavs. Alright, let's see what this fucking key has to be worth a lot. This key has to be worth a lot. Key better be worth a lot, bro. I know I just saw this key worth a lot of money. A lot of money. Got a lot of experience out of that. Good. That key, tell me it's the one I think it is. Oh, fuck, it's not the one I thought it was, but it's still worth a lot. Okay, let's put it up for 150. Sell. I need the money. I died. I need the money now that I've died a lot. Sell. Come on, bro. Somebody's going to buy that thing. Somebody's going to buy that key. Every other thing I sell usually sells quick. There it went. Yeah. Yeah, 150,000, baby. Oh, that fucking makes up for that whole run, dude. That whole run's fine now. That whole run is fine now, bro. That whole run is great now. I am fucking... That whole run paid for itself, bro. That's how easy it is. That's how easy it is, guys, to have your whole run pay for itself. Alright, let's just do a shitty fucking run to go in and try to fucking kill some people. That's all. That's all we're gonna do. So let's let our character kind of regroup here. Let's let our character kind of like, you know, regroup a little bit. We're gonna do the. We're gonna go into a quick factory run, and this will probably be the last run of the night. Oh fuck! No, stop! I forgot something. Oh, did we already load in? Back out or not? Dude, that sucks, bro. That some of those fucking keys are selling for $1 million, 1.3 million. Wait, it didn't give it to me? You have to escape. You have to escape with the watch. I didn't even get my fucking task. Oh no, I didn't. I gotta find a bronze watch. Where's the bronze watch? I got the key from the tank truck. No. I do have to redo the quest. God damn it. So you have to successfully escape. You have to successfully fucking escape to get the quest. Yeah, what a fucking night, y'all. I'm sorry, I should have a video up for while we load in and do other things. I just haven't been thinking. I did a nice hardcore show today, so since I did a hardcore show, you know how that goes.
Monsieur, Papa dos van.
No heals, huh? What, we don't get no heals no more? Fuck it, I'll take the shit. Take whatever I can then, motherfucker. I'm about to go damn crazy psycho, dude, and just start killing everyone in the whole fucking world, dude. I don't give a fuck. I just got money. I just want to get some. I want to find someone to fucking fight or something. Like, it's like no one's here, bro. tried. I knew there was a player. I tried. I know I got a headshot or something on that guy, though. I got a headshot on him. Tricked him, dude. I opened the door and backed up. You see me open the door and back up, bro. Oh, hey, I know, Stacy. And yeah, it should be back in next stream. Streamlabs has been having like so many problems because a lot of streams are using it, and it's having some conflicts with YouTube because of how many streams are actually using Streamlabs. So I'm sure it'll be up soon. I'm sure it'll be up soon. Fuck yeah, dude. I got another VSS. Cheap as fuck. Yeah, dude. I'm tired, y'all. What do I got next run? Sure, I'm sure. Howdy. All right, guys. I'll see you on Unirock 2 tomorrow. Sunday streams, right? You want to help the stream? Subscribe, like. You want to donate? You can join the channel at Unirock 2 or hit us up on Streamlabs and PayPal. Streamlabs.com/UnirockLive or www.paypal.me/Unirock. Thank you all for hanging with me. We had such a big crowd for this stream. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on with you guys, but you must like Tarkov or something. I love Tarkov too. And every day I make sure I've got a bunch of new weapons, a bunch of new awesome, expensive loadouts to go run in and do some cool live full laying down some fools. Tomorrow, look for an upload to Tarkov. I hopefully will get my clips put together for a badass Tarkov upload, so keep an eye out. And I'll see you guys. See you tomorrow. Appreciate it. You too, Michael. Hey, Renee, Standing Foot, Stacy, Kristen, Rebecca, Rebecca, good to see you. Wade, Jimmy, everybody, see you tomorrow. Thanks.